chasing cars, but somewhere lost my past. It's hard now at the combo gym, getting back my art. With the fury inside, you can't match my spark. So, regard for a shot in your chest. I got the instinct to do it in this battle with death. This is my time to rise, you can't ride on my steps. I'm gonna win, and it don't matter who challenge me next. So I can power through you with no risk, leaving your soul twisted up in my close fist. Take notice, I'm saying it's the coldest, baddest erratic fighter you can face on the foes list. The knockout king to all my opponents. I'm taking every moment to win, baby, I own it. Yeah, I stop the zoning with flurries and combinations, saying you a hate me, cause my skills are way great. I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to. Let the truth be told, I feel on fire when my passion flow. I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to. Let the truth be told, I feel on fire when my passion flow. I'm back from a glory, yeah. These guys talk big, but I'm more prepared. On my redemption road, I rip my foes when I trip and flip modes. You can't slip my blows, I'm on the comeback. You took out all the enhancements, in with the glow. I'm the champ that the fans hit. Hard, rugged, star-studded and mighty, and leaving you all bloody and making your face ugly. Jab, hook, uppercut, feel my flow when it impacts up your gut. You wanna try to beat the champ, you ain't tough enough. Stick and move through your best, then I counter punch. Then I fake reposition, aim hitting for your brain. Cause I train with the wisdom, gain vision through the pain. I will bang through the system, stay vicious in the game. And I'm back forever, you can't stop my reign. I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to. Let the truth be told, I feel on fire when my passion flow. I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to. Let the truth be told, I feel on fire when my passion flow. Put 'em up, show me what you got. I wanna see how you rock, if you're great or not. Wanna take my spot, better train the box. So with the game on lock and my ring won't stop. I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to. Let the truth be told, I feel on fire when my passion flow.
Rock, ready, no, stop, yeah, it's getting just up over my block. I'm locked in the clinch, I'm about to go off. I was lost, but now back as the champ in bars. Go rock, ready, no, stop, yeah, it's getting just up over my block. I'm locked in the clinch, I'm about to go off. I was lost, but now back as the champ in bars.
When I break through, I shake fools with great moves and train to stay loose. My power stays brute. Give me if you want my chin, it's like granite. Keep throwing your best out, but I'm still left standing. I rock steady, my heart's heavy with fire. Call me the trailblazer, I'm taking this game higher. I move fast like a sweet bag, throwing right crosses over your weak jabs. It feels good without the implants in me. Here to show the world that my skills wanna skin deep. I'm charging the wind speed, moving in the frenzy. Show I'm the champ, leave something to envy. I say defiant in the sweet science, ready to rumble in the jungle on these weak lions. Yeah, I'm a legend, a street giant. If you the last 3 rounds against me, fool, keep trying. Back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to. Let the truth be told, I feel on fire when my passion flow. I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to. Let the truth be told, I feel on fire when my passion flow. Put 'em up, show me what you got. I wanna see how you rock, if you're great or not. Wanna take my spot, better train the box. And put the game on lock, and my ring won't stop. I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to. Let the truth be told, I feel on fire when my passion flow. Back to rise, back to glow, back to fly, back to soar, back to war. Let the truth be told, I feel on fire when my passion flow. I'm back to rise, back to glow, I'm back to fly, I'm back to soar, I'm back to war. Let the truth be told, I feel on fire when my passion flow. Put 'em up, show me what you got. I wanna see how you rock, if you break or not. Wanna take my spot, better train the box. I put the game on lock, and my ring won't stop. I'm back to rise, I'm back to glow, I'm back to fly, I'm back to soar, I'm back to war. Let the truth be told, I feel on fire when my passion flows. When my passion flow, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to TCWC Northern Voyage. Hope you guys had a wonderful day yesterday. Sorry we didn't do Zesty for those who did vote that direction. It's wishy time. Again. Are you guys ready for today? That's my question. Are you ready for today? How are we doing? What madness is going on before we get rolling? I am always ready. Are you truly, though? Molly is already perfect. Perfect. Are you still getting side-eyed by your cat for having a dog present? Damikos is at work. Also, I have a weird question for you guys because this little video behind me came with a preview of thunder. Do you guys occasionally hear thunder, and would you like it to stop if you do? Or do you not mind it? I unfortunately have literally no ability to tell whether or not you guys are getting thunder sounds. I do not, but in depth. If you're not hearing thunder sounds, I think we're good. Which means we can get rolling. I'm honestly happy there is not thunder noises, because I was going to be very concerned that I was going to be trying to do promos over thunder. But to start the night, before we can even get to our matches, the camera cuts in from static to darkened eyes staring from behind a yellowed skull mask, and the sound of Lucius's laughter. There's an audible smirk from behind the skull mask before it is pulled forward by the skull masked figure. The camera shoots towards a masked Lucius, the eyes of the deacon burning from behind the visage of his mask. I told you all a month ago. A coup was coming. The camera zooms out, revealing security crew strewn across the room. Broken glass leading from the outside of the Duluth venue. Hannah is sitting on top of a fallen guard, scoffing as the camera catches her. A fourth figure punt kicks the last stirring security guard. Metallic horns curled over a portion of his face and leading down towards his gas mask, a small piece broken off from the side of his face. Lucius approaches the camera. You can keep all the soldiers you want, Maverick. They are no match for us. We are Legion, and we are coming. Elsewhere, things may have turned, but here... Legion and Final Testament are your judges, your juries, and your executioners. And none of you will find salvation. Try to pray to your gods, Eric. Try to ask for a miracle. Or stop praying to your real gods. Hannah gets up and steps in front of Lucius. Lilith, you've been impressing me. Don't change that. So it appears we've had a break-in to start the evening, which not ideal. We prefer to keep things a little bit more contained, but it's fine. It's fine. We'll just pay to break the glass. We're fine. However, to begin the evening, where did I put the match cards? It shouldn't take me this long to find the match cards. These badges. There we go. The very first match for the evening is going to be for the Escalation Championship between Hu Yamashita and Damikos Anderson. We'll get to the match in just a moment. Before we make it there, they also had some words to say. Oh wait, before I do that, before we get there, I forgot there's a portion of this I forgot. In the background of the intrusion, you see Cameron as he nails a crawling security guard with a devastator DDT. He approaches the group. He's all in black with a stitched together jacket. The end of your reign is coming. Send whoever you want. This will be their fate. Eric, your gods can't save you from Lucius. Nor can they prevent what we have planned. Luckily, the camera does cut to a more contained area of backstage. Hu Yamashita. Guess it's you and me again. One more time. Northern Voyage. Damikos smiles. This Escalation Championship, it means the world to both of us. I know that I feel it every time we step in the ring. A year ago, I walked into TCWC with a chip on my shoulder. Never thought I'd look across from you and feel respect. But here we are. Time changes people. You've grown, so have I. But one thing's stayed the same. You're still one of the best cruiserweights I've ever faced. And I'm still here trying to make sure this championship means something. So bring everything, Hu. I'm not taking a single second of this ride for granted. Let's give them something they won't forget. Let's see who wants it more. Hu approaches Damikos, the hint of a smile on his face. The thing is, Mr. Anderson, you don't realize that you've done your job. The Escalation Championship is the achievement, not just another belt among the rest. I have heard what you plan to do if you lose. Head to the Capital Division. Have your fun with Dieter and Eric. So if tonight is going to be the last time you have to deal with me, at least until a draft, let's make it count. Yamashita offers his hand. If tonight's been my last match in the Escalate Division, I couldn't ask for a better opponent, friend. Let's tear the house down. Damikos shakes Hu's hand and gives them a firm nod. And the match will be beginning shortly. Give me just a moment, gentlemen and lady. Whew, you guys ready for the matches tonight? Quick, gibberish, with Guevaguade. What wait? I can't. What is Gwif? I can't translate. I can't translate it. And also, thanks to Captain Pie, we can have our own.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Let me continue this speech. Gwivrish, Gwevaguade. Gwif Gwident Gwixist. It's not my fault your ears are struggling. That was a personal decision. It's okay. Is it okay though, Gwen? Is it okay? Sorry, let's just say at this exact moment. No! That's exactly what I thought.
The following contest is a special referee match and is for the Cruiserweight Championship.
Pay no attention to it supposedly being a special guest referee match. It is not. I think I have a right to boo the match. Entering first, it is a former Escalation champion. He is the Emperor, Yamashita. No, this is not Universal. Yamashita has become a very well-decorated member of TCWC. From before broadcast began to the post time in there, where he became a dominant force shortly after being discarded by his former teammates in the clan. We'll have to see if he can reclaim that glory, or if Damokos Anderson will once again be walking out as the Escalation champion. They have faced each other time and time again, and traded this belt back and forth just as often. Imagine if it wasn't cold. It does sound like there is a portion of the crowd that is booing Mr. Anderson. What the prince and the villain, Damokos Anderson, representing the currently established Nexus Club. If we can see on the back of his shirt. Why can I only do one? Specifically, so it cannot be perpetually done. We will have to see if this dangerous prince can make it through. He defeated Eric Elkins a few weeks ago in a hotly contested match. Him and Yamashita know each other very well. I think this is going to come down to a contest of who is slightly more prepared.
Introducing the challenger from Kyoto, Japan, weighing in at 201 pounds, Yamashita. And his opponent from Worcester, Massachusetts, weighing in at 200 pounds, the Cruiserweight Champion, Dean Anderson.
Do you like my new emote I got from Wujibushi? I'm so used to that emote just being on 7 TV. That's so funny. And refereeing this match, it is going to be Alicia Hernandez. Typically a referee on, I believe it is Tussle. It's been a little bit, so I don't completely remember who the standard referees are anymore. There's the staff page. He's normally a guaranteed referee on Tussle. However, a quick start and a creative roll-up out of Damakos. Only a 1 count, quickly broken up, and a nice kick. Yamashita taking his time, but regrets it. Big forearm from Anderson to get a counter. Yamashita's going to need to find a creative way out. He does manage to do so. His turn to get a bit of a grapple on, trying to press the oxygen out of Kos, but not going to get very far. Headlock now applied by Damakos. Dangerous Prince in control of the exchange. Station Championship still on the line. Headlock. Has to stand up along with Yamashita, but the lock is held. Yamashita gets him off the ropes, though. Yamashita misses the drop kick. Who's does manage to follow it up with a successful roundhouse, but cannot maintain hold of the situation. Mr. Anderson, nice drop kick of his own, and setting up for a quick cold shot. Not yet looking for a pin, though. Continuing to bring offense onto the legs of Hu, trying to systematically dismantle him. Now she called back up to his feet. Anderson goes for a grapple, but Hu trying to fight back into control of the situation. The Emperor currently in control of the pacing of that situation. Can he maintain it? He cannot. Damakos back in control, pressing the longtime veteran back up against the ropes. However, nice elbow. Combination strikes coming out of Damakos. Brutal forearm flows Hu. Across the face and a kick to the gut for good measure. Damakos still trying to just stay in control of things, and a nice drop kick yet again. Pentet now out of Damakos. We've got one, but only going to be that one. He is not even taking the time to try and play to the crowd, just trying to get complete control, looking for the pin after that knee. We've got one, we've got two, not quite there. Isolation champion reversed, and now Hu. Nice knee drop to the head of Damakos. Yamashita finally starting to fight back. Gets a nice moonsault off of the ropes. We've got one. We've got almost two. And Hu looking for that long farewell before even saying welcome. But Damakos breaks out very, very quickly. But he does not stop the death sentence that's approaching. Just enough time for him to try and catch his breath before a big kick floors him at the kick across the jaw and almost getting a new champion. Yamakos trying to fight back into control. Got a nice combination of strikes. Rolls into a nice kick of his own. Little rolling enziguri. And now, Kos. Not quite sure how he wants to continue. Gets him turned around. But gets reversed yet again. And who? Happy to continue fighting back. Got him off the ropes. Misjudges the timing on that kick, but does not do the same for the drop kick. And now, Yamakos, nice reversal. Looking for the roll-up yet again. Is it going to be enough this time? No. Before the count can even start, who breaks out, but does not manage to take him down with that little Shining Wizard variation. Over a kick to the gut, and a nice thrust kick. Kos set up in the corner. No. Elbow strike. He's got who turned around. And villain lock this time. Being locked down. Who, struggling to get out of it, does manage to do so. But he was in that for a lot longer than Kos got stuck in the long farewell. It's a nice fisherman suplex, but he's going to need more than that to stay in control of things. He has to keep tabs on what Yamakos is doing. He's taking his time. He is heading up to the top rope, but he is taking a long time. Kos has recovered. Mistakes made. Force fight way back up to his feet. Nice reversal, and there is a terminal trigger. Lined up for the pin. There's one. There's two. And no 3. Brought back up to his feet. I think there's more where that came from. But reversed on the Irish whip. Off the ropes. Dropkick finally landing for Yamashita. Emperor wants that Escalation Championship belt on his waist. He's got to keep working for it. I'm secretly rooting for Damabatch. Dragon suplex. There's 2. And it is enough. Who Yamashita will be your new Escalation Champion. Apparently the secret being revealed, Gwen, was enough for it to become known. And who was listening? Apparently he felt very betrayed. Kos offered a very nice match. Both of them having a very similar sequence to trying to get a win earlier on in the match. Sleeper hold variations straight into the preferred method of ending the match. Death sentence compared to the terminal trigger. In the end, though, it is a dragon suplex, landing him in the center of the ring that managed to spell the end of the reign of Yamakos Anderson.
Cruiserweight champion, Yamashita.
This match so bad. This beef. I'm not sure I would call him a thief. But it is, if I recall correctly, they're not even using the theme here in this one. Last year they were using the same theme. Oh, I would! Always update champion news. And then we'll be moving on to the next match. I am so happy it's Friday. Same. Though I'm not looking forward to work tomorrow. If you're curious why I'm only okay today, it's a free day at the museum tomorrow, which means I'm going to get floored with people. And I don't want to deal with it. However, next match up, we're going to be taking a visit over to the Melee Unified Tag Team Championship. It is going to be the Vigilantes taking on the Prodigies. But before it, they both did have some words to exchange. Jackie Garcia and Chris Dalton are standing backstage, a screen behind them showing off the Vigilantes logo. Kelly Donahue, standing off to the side, is smiling, microphone in her hand. Well, it's already been an eventful day for everyone here. But Jackie, Chris, tonight you're going up against the Prodigies. How do you think it'll go? Jackie adjusts the belt on her waist. Carr and Morris, I don't think they realize what they're getting themselves into. We've been champions here in BPW, and for most of the time since we started broadcasting. Dalton rubs his jaw. They're good. And while Carr and Morris are hella singles competitors, Jackie and I, we are the authority in this division. Carnival, bounty collected. Show, bounty collected. Davis Shown Dynasty, bounty collected. They are the last ones on the board who's active right now, and we want to collect. Kelly asks the next question. Do you guys have any concerns over the pace of the match that the Prodigies have brought in the past? Jackie responding, it could become an issue, but we aren't brutes either. I think they come in fast, get slowed down by me or my cowboy, and then they'll crumble. For a moment, Caleb Ward, the former teammate of Chris Dalton, is seen in the background, staring daggers at both Jackie and Dalton. Kelly does not seem to notice. Any last thoughts before your match? Chris cuts in. Maestro, Dragon, good luck. But I'm going to get another name off that board. Jackie smirks. All I know, Kelly, this bandita is walking out of this voyage as a champion. And no one is stopping that. And Damian Morris can be seen backstage. Leo Carr kind of pacing directly behind him, hand running along his jaw as he's deep in thought. Tonight's the night. Northern Voyage. The Prodigies versus the Vigilantes. Jackie, Dalton, no doubt you two are as tough as they come. But we've been built for this. These unified tag titles, they're coming home with us. Because this isn't just some name we gave ourselves. It's what we are. The Prodigies. You will not take my job, Gwen. I refuse to have my job taken. I refuse. You cannot do this to me. However, next match up is going to be Leo Carr and Damian Morris taking on Jackie Garcia and Chris Dalton for the Melee Unified Tag Team Champions. Give me just a moment to get everything arranged. Let me see who I want to referee this one. You don't have to be sad. You have to find your own job at a museum, Gwen. I don't want to give mine up. I enjoy working at the museum. It just has its own frustrations. Oop, I expected this to load a little bit faster. Oop, I forgot to change the arena. It's fine. Pay no attention to the arena. It cannot hurt you. We're just gonna leave this be at the wrong arena. It's fine.
The following contest.
Entering first, it is your currently reigning Capital Champion. Not Capital Champion, Skyline Champion in Leo Carr. And Damian Morris first became a team over in AAW run by King of the Streets. But since then, they have tried to make a name for themselves here in TCWC. They are your maestro and your dragon. But will they be your unified tag team champions? That is what remains to be seen. But they have their work cut out for them. It is your currently reigning and inaugural Unified Melee Tag Team Champions. They were the most dominant mixed tag team champions last year before the belts were combined. They are both former Skyline champions. And tonight, they want to ensure they collect the bounty on the Prodigies.
Introducing the challengers, the Universal Tag Team Champions, Jackie Garcia and Christopher Dalton, the Outlaws.
That is not who was introduced, but okay. They just didn't want to introduce the Prodigies. That's rude. Starting in the ring, it is Damian Morris and Jackie Garcia. Garcia immediately set up in the corner of the Prodigies, but breaks out relatively quickly. Now, as a reminder, Leo Carr has got to play his cards very, very carefully here tonight. Later on this evening, he will have to face Hacksaw Howard for the Skyline Championship. Win or lose this one. So he has to not take much damage here if he wants a real chance to beat Howard. However, off the ropes goes Morris, and Garcia continues to be on the receiving end. We've got one, we've got two, but a nice kick out of Garcia. Morris can try to stay on the offensive. Nice kick to the back, looking for the pin. We've got one, we've got two, but still only two. Our referee in this match, it is Madeline Kynes. Nice kick to the knee, and swallows it up with a nice suplex. You're good, Carl. I kind of figured there'd be a percent of people who are currently at work for today. Leo trying to get himself hyped up, but at a bad time. Does find a counter onto Garcia, and from across the way, nice back elbow. And he wants a repeat of the same thing, but mistake made. Boot to the side of his jaw, and a nice little face-busting style X-Factor out of Garcia. Try back up, but no. Enziguri still found by Garcia, but misjudging distance. Leo off the ropes. Nice drop kick to Garcia. Chris Dalton was trying to find a hot tag, but Jackie not aware enough. Another 2 count. Stomping away at Garcia is Carr. He decides to bring Morris back in, which I think is overall a wise choice. However, strikes across the jaw and face. Manages to find a jawbreaker. Morris gets a big forearm as his reward, though, and now being set up by Garcia. That's an upside down frown, and finally, Jackie bringing Dalton into this match. Chris taking his time to approach Damien, but it cost him. Potentially should have tried to rush the less experienced Damien, but the Prodigy now setting up, getting across the way, using the ropes for some more leverage. Nice maneuver. However, misses the knee. Dalton was trying to fight his way back up to his feet, but swiftly beaten back down. Back into the ring we do head, though. And now Damien popping up to the top rope. Nice elbow, just about catches him. We've got one, we've got two. Only going to be those two, though. But Jackie did step in. Dalton set up into a powerbomb position, and a beautiful sit-out powerbomb. Dalton, hot tag in, and is now Leo Carr up against Garcia. Jackie immediately lining up for the gut shot, though. We have got a one, we've got two. Carr kicks out. Carr sent off the ropes. Nice little hip toss by Garcia. Looking for the pin again. We've got one, two. Champions still got to do more work if they want to retain. The challenger is being dropped up to their feet. But Dalton, not probably Dalton, but Garcia unable to pick up Leo. And Carl looking for the little roll-up. Cannot quite secure it, though. Garcia brought back up to her feet. Carr, though, cannot find a consistent series of strikes. Thrown down, now trying to rise back up to his feet, but being stopped by Garcia. He is being set up to be left on the rails. Morris in to break up that pin, but Madeline took a hit. Kynes still down. Dalton now in for the Vigilantes. Carr needs to be careful here. Big boot to the side of the head. Elbow to the back to follow it, and Leo needs to get himself out of this ring. He's taken the most damage for the two of them. However, does not do so. Gets out of that elbow drop, follows it up with a very effective crossbody. Again, times 1,000 on the highs. The eternal hellos. Nice clothesline found by Carr. Damien now in, going out to the legs of Dalton. Vigilante brought back up to his feet. Set up in the corner, and Damien, nice body slam. Looking for the pin, not even going for the ropes. We've got one, we've got two. Dalton kicks out firmly. Again, Morris lining up Dalton. And hello, Coast. I will see you when you're off work. Nicely delivered. But does not go for the pin. 450 moonsault, apparently just window dressing. Off the ropes goes Leo. Misjudgment was made though. But a nice counter. Clothesline does immediately follow. Leo, you need to stop going to the corner of the Vigilantes if you're not intending to get Jackie out of the corner. Nice dragon suplex, and Leo just gives up on that. Morris back in for the Prodigies. And Damien taking a little bit of a breather. Has himself up on the apron now, though. And now, no. Steps to the side. Clothesline does not land. Dalton got a nice combination of strikes. Follows it up with a spine buster. And Dalton happy to bring Garcia back into the match at this point. Take out the side of that dropkick, though. Sent off the ropes is Jackie. And a nice dragon cutter. We have got a one. We've got two. Broken up at the last moment, though. Morris not done yet. Does find a nice splash. And this could very well be it. There's two. No. Vigilantes need to start consistently finding offense here, or this bounty is not going to be collected, and it is going to come with a cost of their tag team belts. Nice DDT found by Morris. Looking for the pin yet again. We've got one, we've got two, but still, kick out by Garcia. He trades that knee drop, gets a nice roll up onto Morris. There's one. Only a one count is the reward, but follows up with a nice little uppercut. Jackie's turn to tag out. Dalton now in for the Vigilantes. Quick draw does not land, but either does whatever was being looked for by Damien. Smash into the corner. And now, nice maneuver. Sends him back down, looking for the pin. He's a little ambitious. We've got two, but not even quite a two. Dalton trying to get Damien set up, a reverse and set up in the corner. Damien kicks him, sets him up on the bottom rung, and now, nice little power bomb looking for the pin on a Dalton. Do we have new champions? No. Didn't get a chance to finish my statement. Leo now in, but Dalton popped back up, but he does not act fast enough. The high note does land, but will the high note be the end? No. But Jackie did step in. Leo Carr trying to get Chris set up in the corner, I imagine. However, Damien trying to get a strike in, finds himself reversed, And then Leo Carr also reversed on the back end, but now set up in the corner by Leo. Damien still waiting for Leo Carr to tag him back in, but it looks like Leo's going to commit to looking for the pin, but there's still only about a 1.5 on the count. Damien tried to get a cheap shot in, but again, I think it messed up the pacing that Carr was looking for. But he does get a nice elbow to the chest of Dalton, trying to get control, but a big boot does plant him. Dalton set up, looking for the quick draw, and he does land it. Looking for the pin onto Leo. We've got one, we've got two. Damien stepped inside the ring. Things could end very, very badly here for Carr. Lined up for the bounty breaker. Do the champions retain? Not yet. Dalton looking very pissed off. I think he may have been looking for a second bounty breaker, but did not get the chance to land it. Leo Carr will wisely get himself out of the ring. He needs to save energy for Hacksaw Howard, or he is not going to be leaving here with the Capital Championship. However, nice combination of strikes. Damian Morris goes down, and Chris Dalton gets reversed on the Irish Whip and set up in his own corner. Damian keeping distance from Garcia wisely. Set up on the bottom, and Damien trying to get himself hyped up, but eats a big boot to the gut for his reward. Big boot, and now looking for a little offense onto Jackie, but cannot land it. He is being caught by both members of the Vigilantes. Pops back into the ring, but slingshotted out. Both members of the Vigilantes currently down and out for the count. Dalton does stir back up to his feet, does get back into the ring at a 5 of 15, but immediately, a little bit of a recoil knee. We've got two. Not new champions, though. Damien waiting for Dalton to rise, but he gets a big elbow, and now lined up. Nice little Fireman Man's takeover by Dalton. He's not looking for the pin. We've got one. We've got two. Only a 2 count still. Exhaustion will become a factor in the near future when it comes to these kickouts, though. I am not sure how much either team has left to give. Combination of strikes does not get Dalton very far, but either does the strikes out of Morris. Set up in the corner again of the Vigilantes. Got a dodge for the moment. And now looking for a Black Widow. Is this it? Madeline does check it, but after a bit of a delay, Dalton breaks out of the Black Widow. Quick draw lands immediately. Leo Carr trying to get in to break up this pin, and he does so. Dalton throws him in the corner, but gets a big elbow yet again to the jaw, and now being lined up. No. Nice series of elbows, gets him out of dodge for the moment. Chucked back into the corner. He will not be denied the tag this time. Off the ropes he goes. Nice. Damien very, very quickly getting himself out of dodge. Fights his way out of the hold that Garcia was trying to find. Big boot. And now Damien might be able to get control of things outside the ring. He's got her set up. Nicely delivered driver. I I do not believe that was quite the Phantom Driver. Morris cannot win the belts outside of the ring. However, reversed by Jackie. Garcia will be happy to retain via countout if it comes down to it. Taking her time to get back inside the ring. Up to 12. Damien back on his feet. Both of them do get back into the ring on the cusp of 14. Damien gets Leo Carr in. Damian Morris waiting. Nice little hurricanrana though by Leo Carr. And now Carr got Chris back on his feet. Dalton fighting out of the hold. Brave choice to try and get that man locked down. Big boot to the head. And now Carr struggling back up to his feet. Lined up and no way out. Second bounty breaker eaten by Carr. However, Carr fighting his way back up to his feet, but continues to be denied any real offense. Dalton tagging Garcia back in. Found. Garcia now looking to end the match for herself. Leo Carr again lined up. Nicely reversed. There will be no left on the rails. Damien now bringing offense onto Garcia. Nice little gut buster. And now up to the top rope. Does not think he has the range to go for that 450, I believe. Instead, looking for another form of offense. A kick to the head. Garcia, though, misjudges the distance, not for the first time in this match, but does get back on the offense. Reversal on the Irish whip. Damien in control. This match could really go either way at this point. Set up across the top. No. Tower of Woe, but it goes in favor of Garcia. But a roll-up found by Morris. Is this over? There's one. There's two. No new champions. And based on the signs we are seeing, the crowd is split on who they want to win this. However, Damien back up on the top rope. Oh, it was a senton that first time. I missed that he landed on his back. That was a 630 senton. It did not land this time. And now Chris Dalton back in for the visual antes. Double team to begin the show, though. All members headed out to ringside for now. Carr reverses on Dalton. Not sure what he was looking for there. Stretch across ringside, and now Chris heading up to the top rope. Damien waiting to see what happens. Morris smacking him into that apron. And now lining him up. Nice little brain buster. Up to a 5 of 15. Reversal on the Irish whip. Damien colliding with that ring post. Leo trying to find offense but cannot do so. Eats the quick draw for Damien. Morris finds the reversal on the Irish whip, but he needs to get Chris into the ring. It does not matter if you get him to a 3 count outside of here. Damien, get this brawl contained. Dalton smacks him down. Nice little splash. and ending in a draw. Match turns into a flat-out brawl. That was unexpected. All right, then. You will have to run that match back on Monday. As long as one team won, a decision would have been made. But a draw is not going to cut it here. Ever. We're about to have quite the series of matches coming up, as we do have a full tournament to do. So if you will give me just a moment to get that set up. As a reminder, Roxy Graves was injured a few weeks ago. And as a result, that championship was vacated. And now the top 8 women of the division will be competing for this championship. Now, the finals will be done in an underground match, but the ones beforehand will not be. And we're going to be asking our fellows in Duluth to cover for this matchup. Can I not tournament for a belt? Why is this being strange? We're going to have Angela Lopez. Give me a second to verify who everyone in this is going to be. As there's quite a few names here. Sorry about the silence here. Oh, why is this playing other music? Stop that. Stop that. Was fine with it playing music. I was not expecting to start playing other music. Stop that. Back to the gaming music. There we go. Now, as a reminder for all the competitors who are going to be in this match, it is going to be Sky Flores, Yuri Rose, Aaron Case, Yorina Vada, Maxine Reeves, Cassidy Lee, Callista Grace, and Angela Lopez. If you'll pardon me after I get this set up, I'm going to need water. Oop, wrong area. That's the right area. But we will leave this open on the bracket. We shall go from there. Sorry for that little bit of a delay. I changed the arena. Why is it advertising if it's raw? Okay, give me a moment. I don't know why this isn't doing the custom arena. I am going to set this to the custom arena. Don't know why it's being strange. And just so you guys can see that I'm not joshing it, TCWC Northern Voyage, one-on-one tournament. First matchup, Angela Lopez. Vata. Second matchup, Cassidy Lee. Aaron Case. Third matchup, Sky Flores. Maxine Reeves. Last matchup, Gary Rose, Callista Grace. Yes. There we go. This time it wasn't weird. Sorry for that delay, everyone. However, starting off the bat with this matchup, we'll have entrances for the ones after this one. Whoops. Crap, I got so annoyed by the fact that this reset on me that I forgot there was a promo to do. No problem with this. Angela did have words to say before this match. Nice to see that Timothy Harold included me in the tournament. I'm the best after all. With the camera. Like the chicas are cut from the same bland, boring cloth. But not me. I'm cut for something of actual value. The Tina Mommy, Vanquisher Champion, has a nice ring to it. However, nice and creative way to go after the arm of Yurina Vata. Stomps to the hand of Yurina Vata, struggling to get in control of this match. Angela, big strikes, but Vata does eventually find a counter. and a roll-up onto Angela. We've only got a 1 count. Misses the elbow drop and eats a very big forearm out of Lopez. Pushed into the corner. Vada overpowered by Angela. Forced to separate. Angela misjudges how much time she has to operate. Big elbow and then taken down by Urena. Fights her way back into some form of control, but can she overpower Vada a second time? Tries to actually get control of the hold. Vada needs to break out very quickly. Does actually manage to do so. Turns it into a headlock. Vada continuing to get torque onto the neck of Angela. Follows it up with a big knee to the temple. And she is trying to stay in control. Angela did rise back up to her feet, but I don't think it was a good decision to do so. Elbow to the side of the face. She tries to get back into some form of control, but not being given much opportunity. Angela back into the ring. Missed on the elbow drop for Vada. Fighting her way back up to her feet. Lines her up, though, for a nice Blood Raven. Looking for the pin now. We have got a 1. We've got 2. And almost finds a quick 3. Heading up to the top rope. She's looking for the senton. Is it gonna be enough? There's 1. There's 2. Slow. Got moments away from 3 on both counts. But now, the bleeding Angela has a moment of respite, gets in control, but denied. Powerbomb, looking for the pin again is Vada. There's 1, there's 2, and there is a quick 3. What? What? That match was so fast. Urena Vada will be moving on to the next round of the tournament, though. Unfortunately, Angela taken out early on. And unfortunately, it was kind of by her own hand. Tried to use the ropes to her advantage and took a power bomb for it. Is Urena going to be able to go all the way? What's going on? There we go. Sorry, I'm like, why is this setting up as if it's a tag team match? What's happening? Did you guys not see any of that match? Did you guys not tell me that that entire time you guys could only listen to the sound of my voice?
The following contest is a championship tournament first round match. making her way to the ring from Salem, Massachusetts, the Assassin, Cassidy Lee!
Entering first and one of 3 representatives of the Final Testament, it is Cassidy Lee. Her opponent coming off of a successful match up against Sin Matsuda on Tuesday to secure a spot in this tournament. It is Aaron Case.
Then her opponent from Concord, New Hampshire, Aaron Case!
Aaron got off to an explosive start up against Sin in her very first match back, and the first match that Sin had here in TCWC. Unfortunately for Matsuda, Aaron was able to use a roll-up to get the win. Now, Aaron's little tricks might get her to the finals. That final match is going to be an underground match that is to submission or pinfall. You cannot win that match with a roll-up, no matter how hard you try. In the center of the ring, initiating a little bit of a grapple, is Aaron Case, but she immediately loses control of the situation. Dirty break by Cassidy, and immediately paying the price for fighting back into some measure of control. It is going to be Cassidy. Looking for the pin early on. We've got one. But only a one. Off the ropes. Very nice little moonsault. And now calling Cassidy back up to her feet. Lee does try and get back up, but immediately chucked off the ropes. Lee does manage to get out of dodge with that elbow to the jaw. Off the ropes goes Aaron. Nice headbutt from Cassidy. Lee strikes now out of Lee. Big knee, and Aaron rolling out to try and get some air. Lee not giving her much time to wait, but a big punch to the gut. And now, nice maneuver out of Aaron. Drop kick to the side of the head. Case trying to stay in control as best as she can. Roll back into the ring is Cassidy. And Aaron actually popping up to the top rope. Not sure what she was looking for there, but it did not go well. However, kick to the head gives her back in some level of control. Nice crossbody found by Aaron. Case fighting away from Cassidy, attempting to get into some level of control. Another drop kick found. Match starting to get away from Lee. There is a K-Sam point DDT. And not done playing yet is Aaron. Going to the corner is Cassidy. Lined up, Nice little body slam, and Aaron headed up to that top rope. But weird, unfortunate recovery as far as Aaron is concerned from Cassidy. Aaron desperately wanting to prove that she can hang with people here in TCWC. Unfortunately for her, last season it went very, very poorly. He's trying to find it again, but this time that body slam is denied, and a nice reversal on that DDT for Cassidy Lee. Lee, this time actually managing to catch Aaron in a big boot across the jaw. Aaron staring back up to her feet. Cassidy is showing a little bit of signs of wear here, and now does manage to find a nice clubbing fist to the back of her neck. Aaron trying to recover in the corner, and Lee, nicely delivered punch. Aaron denied any opportunity to breathe on that bottom rope. Brutal kick across the side of the face, and there is blood on the face of Case. Nose is bleeding, but Cassidy just taking her time, enjoying this while she can, but it's going to cost her, it seems. Chucks back into that far corner. Aaron again denied what she was looking for, and nicely delivered BFT. And now lined up, no. Aaron counters out and finds a crossbody onto Lee. Cassidy put back on her feet and brought over to the corner, not for the first time. There is also now blood on the face of Lee now. And again, reversal and DDT found by Lee. Aaron trying to use the same tricks over and over again, and it is not paying off. Cassidy, big pair of axe handles looking for the pin onto Aaron. There's one, there's two, and no three. Up from the top rope is Cassidy. Frog splash, though, does not land. Dragon screw secured by Aaron, continuing to target the leg now. Cassidy brought back up to her feet. Nice combination of strikes, but not for long. Cassidy back on the offensive. Got her off the ropes, but not secured what she was looking for there. And again, looking for that body slam, but again, third time that it's been reversed into the DDT. You've got to find a different maneuver, Aaron. That is not working. Aaron stepping back into the ring, sets her back up in the corner again, but this time set up for the dangerous Prince Bomb. I think this is it. There's one, there's two, and there is three. Aaron Case eliminated by Cassidy Lee. Aaron just could not stop trying to go for whatever the setup for that body slam was, and every single time it failed. And all Cassidy had to do was bide her time, and Aaron just kept making the same exact error until eventually enough momentum was lost and Cassidy just found the right combination at the right time.
Here is your winner, the Assassin, Cassidy Lee!
Well, in the top half of the bracket is going to be Yurina Vada taking on Cassidy Lee. Now we're going to be headed to the bottom half of this bracket. With the first match on it going to be Sky versus Maxine Reeves. Crap, I've got to put it on again. Alright. Sky meeting Maxine early on in the center of the ring. However, broken up after getting the corner. Flores was in control of that, though. Maxine trying to go for it a second time. But again, first verse same as the first. And an unclean break up from Sky. And now gnawing at the nose of Maxine. Reeves isolated across the bottom of that rope. Nice elbow out of Sky. Looking for that early pin in this match. We've got one, but just the one. Maxine sent off the ropes, but cannot secure what she was looking for. Reeves trying to press the air out of the lungs of Sky and actually managed to get some air out. Finally, things started to go the way of Reeves, but now reversed into it by Flores. Sky's turn to try and repeat the same, and she does so. Maxine needs to re-get some level of control, but she cannot do so. Sky of the Final Testament. Giving Maxine, no. Reeves actually managing to find a new hold here, but swiftly back and forth it goes in favor of Sky. Maxine is not really known for her technical ability, so her committing to this strategy just feels like a recipe for a bad time. And now, lined up for her own asylum lock. Is it? Not yet. Off the ropes goes Sky, and a nice boot. Flores heading up to the top rope. Finds a nice splash, looking to put Maxine away. There's one, there's two, and no three. Flores, bit frustrated by the turn of events. Might be looking for it a second time. No, instead, telling Maxine it's time to get up, but mistakes made. Reeves, happy to give herself a little bit more time to breathe. Gets a nice combination of kicks in. Sky thrown across the way into the corner. Nice form. And now, nice little coup de grace. And Flores still not recovered. Maxine off the ropes. Nice drop kick. And now headed back up to the top rope yet again. Her turn to tell Sky that it's time to get up. This time her crossbody, though, does land. Sky entering, but not given much time. Does get a nice knee strike in. Sky rolled into the center, but gets rolled up. Maxine, can she escape? Relatively easily at the one. Repeated kicks to the head, and down goes Reeves. A pile of reversals, and it is Reeves who's currently the one in control. Might be trying to line up for that knee bar. She may have been, but either way, whatever she was looking for was denied. And Sky, her turn to bring Maxine where she wants. Nice kick to the gut, and now Maxine from the middle rope. What's she looking for? Nice little DDT. Sky trying to get onto the ropes to recover. Reeves throws her off the ropes and lines her up for a nice famouser. Is this it for Flores? There's 2, but no 3. Nice senton, but I'm not quite sure how that landed outside of Black Magic. There's 1, there's 2, and this time, Sky is put away by Maxine. Reeves kind of picking up a surprise victory here up against Flores. The much less experienced Maxine was not expected to actually get this win here, at least in my opinion. And after that early bit of chain wrestling, I really thought this was going to go the way of Flores throughout. But Maxine manages in the nick of time to line up that famouser and then finds the senton to follow. Sky used a lot of strength to get out of that famouser, and the senton was just a step too far.
Here is your winner, Maxine.
And I think Adrian Maverick has to be very happy that some member of Final Testament has taken a loss here. Maxine, surprise victory. However, before we get into the next match, there is a promo. Sky, who is still trying to recover from the match, as well as the rest of the Final Testament. Sky, Flores, Liz Montano, Morgan Reed stand in an abandoned church. Moonlight cutting through the crack-stained glass. As the video begins, candles flicker behind them, casting shadows on the worn stone. Sky stands in the center, Morgan to her right, Lilith to her left. Sky steps forward first, a small smirk on her lips. How cute. Adrian thinks that putting me and Morgan against each other is going to shake something loose. Wait, no, wrong promo. Wrong promo. Error, error, error. There we go. Tonight, another shift begins. The new championship returns home. Whether it's Cassidy or Callista who takes it, it doesn't matter. Because Adrian, tonight, we take from you. We peel another jewel from your crumbling crown. Sky Flores smirks. Tussle is just the start. Cassidy Lee interjects. You thought this was going to be a battle between teams? It's not. This is cleansing. The Final Testament and the Legion, we don't fight over scraps. We build something new from the ashes of the old, and when the dust settles, we'll be holding the Vanquisher title and both capital belts. Lilith steps forward. Hannah and I, we dance tonight. But no matter how this ends, the Capital Championship stays with us, with the Legion, with Final Testament. You see, there is no loss here, only control. Sky looks down with a cold stare. TCWC is rotting from within. and we are the fire that brings rebirth. Tonight ends with tussle in ruin and the beginning of our rule. Cassidy Lee says, watch closely and see how it falls. Lilith smirks. And how we rise. The next match up is going to be Yuri Rose up against Callista Grace. So far, top end of the bracket is Yurina Vada taking on Cassidy Lee. And we will have to see who's going to be going up against Maxine in just a moment. I will turn on entrances for the semifinals. In the center of the ring, it is going to be Callista and Yuri. Callista in control of the grapple for now, trying to get the air out of the youngs of Rose. However, nice reversal by Yuri. Rose got a lot of pressure in that headlock. Callista does manage to drag herself back up to her feet, though, and get the better end of the grapple. But not for very long. Very nice little reversal by Rose. And now Callista set up in the corner. Yuri, big knee to the gut of Grace. And now Callista trying again to get control of this grapple and weaken Yuri for the long term. Nice takedown by Callista, representing the final testament. And a big knee to the side of the head for Yuri. Off the ropes, Callista finds a nice leg drop. Looking for the pin early on. We have got a one, we've got two, not quite. Off the ropes goes Grace. Nice drop kick. And Rose trying to re-establish her dominance that she had when she first entered here into TCWC. She went undefeated for 3 weeks straight up until taking a loss to Morgan Reed. Largely given the place in the tournament because of the fact that there needed to be someone who was not Final Testament in contention. However, very nice maneuvers out of Rose. Follows it up with that knee strike, but rolling out was Callista. Yuri made a very major error there, and now off the ropes goes Rose. Grace gets reversed herself, though. Stomp to the gut, and Yuri eyeing a downed Callista, but Callie again rolling out of the way before that can land. And it was a shooting star, but Maxine finds a roll-up. We've got a one, almost a one. Yuri taken down with a dragon screw, and Grace again trying to figure out what she has to do to put her away. Finds a nice little bulldog off the ropes, hoping that it's enough this time. There's one, but again, just that one. Rose staying on the offensive. Self-delivered backstabber. Callista's still trying to fight in control, but that was a big counter by Yuri. Rose set up in the corner by Callista, but a big elbow to the jaw and lined up for a roll-up. Nicely maneuvered by Yuri, but does not find a one count. Rose still in control, but no, reverse on the Irish whip. She is chucked just over and onto the apron. Nicely reversed by Yuri, but it does not get her very far. And no, Salida del Sol is denied. Yuri finding counters when it matters and headed up to that top rope. Not able to get where she wanted, but fighting out of the hold now is Rose. Yuri. Nice drop kick found. Big punch across the jaw. Yuri finds a nice knee on the back end. Heads up to the top rope. Nice elbow drop. Is that going to be enough? Yuri does not think so. Drags her into the center. What does she have in mind? Whatever it was not to be landed. Callista moving quickly to try and regain some form of control here. Taunting her, and then big knee to the temple. She's hoping that is enough. There's 2. And no 3. Callista off the ropes. Nice drop kick. And she's not done yet. Heads up to the top rope. Elbow drop does not land though. Grace forced to fight her way back up to her feet. Reversal on the Irish whip. Sent over and onto the apron. And unfortunately, big DDT onto that apron. Damage beginning to mount for both competitors, I would have to imagine. However, whatever Callista was looking for, Yuri, wise to it, but moves too slowly to regain into control. Nice little body slam. And now, big drop kick to the back. Wondering how much of that red on the back is welts versus her tattoos at this point. The blood on the face of Rose. Callista cannot find any more momentum for the moment. Fireman's carry take over. And now nice combination of strikes out of Rose. Brutal knee to finish it off. Into the center, but Callista recovering relatively quickly. Rose gotta be a little frustrated, but a big Meteora. Calling for her to rise back up to her feet. She's got her own ideas. Nicely delivered Faith Breaker. We've got 1. We've got 2. No, 3 though. Callista surviving 4 now. Gets out of the way of that leg drop. Nice takedown. And now Callista off the ropes. Finds a nice leg drop. But cannot stay on the offense. A brawl is breaking out between these two. And I don't think this is really going to go the way either one of them wants it to. They are betting a lot on being able to outfight their opponent. And unfortunately for Callista, it is the winner of that brawl being Yuri. Big knee, and I think this has got to be it for Callista. There's 1, there's 2, and there is 3. Yuri Rose will be moving forward to the semi-finals. Nicely picked up win for Yuri. Callista tried everything in her arsenal to put her away. And while not all of it may have landed, Yuri able to maintain control at the later stages of the match. The brawl kind of sealing the deal in favor of Rose. Grace was brave to accept that brawl. She opted into that exchange, and it was just a bad idea.
Here is your winner, Yuri the Dragon Rose.
Very nice win, and it's going to be Maxine up against Yuri in the semifinals for the bottom half of the bracket. Someone could tell me why it keeps trying to say these are tag matches. That'd be cool. However, as we get into our first set of the semifinals,
A championship tournament semifinals match. Making her way to the ring from Helsinki, Finland, Irina Bola.
Rada picked up the win up against Angela Lopez in relatively surprising fashion. Cleared through her after Angela tried to use the ropes to her advantage, found a power bomb, and it was just a little too much for Lopez. But will Irina be able to continue that into this match?
And her opponent from Salem, Massachusetts, the Assassin, Cassidy Lee.
Cassidy picked up a very clean win over Aaron to start this night off for herself. Case taken down after she tried just too many times to find a body slam into what I have to imagine would have been an aim for the heart, but just too many mistakes made, and Lee happy to take advantage. And actually the only member of the Final Testament to move into the semifinals. Meaning off of the center of the ring, missed strike out of Vada, and now caught in a little bit of chain wrestling. Lee trying to slow down Vada's pace. Irina known for trying to keep things fast and on her end of things. However, gets reversed on this. Headlock now applied by Vada. Trying to get as much air away from Cassidy as she can manage. Big knee to the back, and now off the ropes goes Vada. Nice splash, hoping for a quick win. We've got one. Only gonna be that one. To the back of Cassidy, and Irina calling her up to her feet. Lee does not land. Did not even have to get out of dodge, just had to let the dodge miss her entirely. However, Vada back on the offensive relatively quickly after that missed drop kick. And now trying to leverage similar maneuver to that headlock earlier. And now set up for more of a chain exchange. The Arena able to overpower Cassidy. Again, dirty break out of Lee. This time, Cassidy able to overpower Vada. Very evenly matched when it comes to the strength department, but yet again, Cassidy dirty breakup after it gets set up in the corner, but eats a pair of knees to her back when she tries to find a little bit too much in the corner. The Arena still in control, full of the moment. Nice dropkick found by Arena. Drive back up to her feet, found a nice roundhouse kick, and now the Vada lock being locked in. Cassidy's time might be closing, but it's actually Arena who gives up the hold without trying too much harder. However, corkscrew senton does not land. She does find a reversal on Cassidy. She's looking for a pin, which feels a little desperate, but it actually gets the win. What? Cassidy must not have recovered from her match with Aaron.
Your winner,
Urena Vada picking up a quick win. Oh, the gods on a mission tonight. Lucius was telling Urena's fiancé that he was going to have to find new gods to pray to. Vada out to prove him wrong. Every member of Final Testament has been eliminated from the tournament. And next match up, it is going to be Maxine Reeves versus Yuri Rose.
The following contest is a championship tournament semi-finals match. Making her way to the ring from Charlotte, North Carolina,
Maxine has been trying to prove herself for the better part of a year now. Came to TCWC about midway through last season of TCWC. Was unable to get championship gold, but was sitting there as a contender for an extended period. She has one more opponent to get through if she wants a shot at the gold. But Yuri wants the same, and Yuri's been here for a far short time.
and her opponent from Kyoto, Japan, Yuri the Dragon Rose.
Now, as I mentioned a little bit earlier, Yuri Rose has one loss. That one loss is to Morgan Reed. And she immediately got back to business with a win here after that loss. She could very easily find herself in that underground match up against Vada for the Vanquisher Championship. But now it is do or die. I say Arena, I'm still on last match. Maxine, quick to find that little heel kick. And now, off the ropes, finds the senton. That is what took down Sky Flores in her first round of match. However, cannot get enough damage done quite yet to put Yuri away. But good exchange thus far between the two of them. Maxine. Nice little enziguri. Taunting away at a downed Yuri. Rose fights her way back up to her feet, but actually making contact with the referee. Big punch across the jaw, but swift counter by Reeves. Maxine not to be denied, but Yuri finds a counter of her own. Beautiful exchange thus far. And a very nice landed little neck breaker there. However, looking for the pin after that move off the ropes, but only finding a 2.5. Nice! The monkey flip out of Rose, and Yuri finds herself rolled up by Maxine on the back end of it. There's one. Only a one. Both of them fighting desperately for control right now. Reeves. Nice, enziguri. Looking for the pin yet again. This feels a bit ambitious to me, but there's one. And only that one. Hello, Guin. Step to the back. Yuri needs to start refinding some control here. Nice shot they found by Maxine. And now Reeves heads up to the top rope. Called up to her feet. Nice. Meteora does not set it up as a pin, though. Rose trying to get set back up on the ropes to recover, but not given the space needed. Nice DDT off the apron. Rose still reeling to get back at any level of control here. Maxine again trying to line up for this enziguri, and does so. Actually got the knee bar in this time. Quick to break out, though, is Rose. Fighting her way back up to her feet, but Rose in control. Nice knee. I think we know what is about to be lined up here, but Maxine immediately taking advantage of the space given when when Yuri lets go, but knee strike sends her toppling straight out of the ring. Repeated kicks to the gut and a big elbow to the side of the jaw, and Yuri heads back inside the ring. Sacrificing herself a little bit for that dive. Now both of them downed outside of the ring. Faster to recover though is Rose. Yuri trying to get Maxine rolled in, but cannot do so. Reversed on the Irish whip. Looked for a standing moonsault, instead found a lung blower waiting from Yuri. Desperately, Yuri is finding the counters when she needs to at the moment, and finds a nice super kick. Rose up at the top rope. Maxine trying to get back up to her feet, but the count has been reset. But that was a brutal fall onto the stairs when that missed for Yuri. Maxine cannot quite find what she was looking for there. Does eventually get a throw onto Yuri. Rose not able to find a counter thus far on the outside of the ring after that fall onto the stairs. Yuri rolled back into the ring. Maxine stepping inside, but countered instantly. Yuri may have been biding her time, finds a nice knee strike, and she is feeling it. Pops up off the ropes. Nice clothesline. Looking to put Maxine away. We've got one. We've got two. No three. Let's find another meteor to immediately follow. Maxine thought she had things rolling, but there was a nice roundhouse. If she doesn't find the counter that she needs here, things are going to get away from her very quickly. Faith Breaker lined up and not evaded. We have got a 1, we've got 2, and there is 3. Yuri Rose making it to the finals. That was a very, very good match between Maxine and Yuri. Both of them showing just why whoever got through this match would be the one to watch. That said, Vada has taken relatively little damage relative to her opponents so far. So we'll have to see if Rose can make it through Vada. There is the Faith Breaker that took the win, if I'm not mistaken. There's 1, there's 2, and there's the 3.
Here is your winner, Yuri the Dragon Rose.
Yuri has got to be happy to return to business as usual thus far. We have made it to the finals. Oh, I can't change it to an underground match. That is just fine. If you'll give us just a moment to get things arranged here. We have to take down some ropes. We've got to get some people, some medical care to make sure everyone is cleared to compete. But then we will be in for deciding who will be taking the vacant Vanquisher Championship. There we go. It is going to be Urena Vada. And Yuri Rose. Just a moment. You guys are watching the whole thing. Perfect. Entering first, it is going to be the Hungry to prove that she is not a fool, that she is still having the old gods speaking. It is Urena Vada. Saw just find a win. It is going to be Yuri Rose. Sorry, I'm trying not to talk as much because my throat is starting to die. As you can see with the rules of the Vanquisher Championship, there are no pinfalls, submission or knockouts only.
Underground match. The only ways to win are by knockout or submission. Introducing first, from Helsinki, Finland, Urena Vada. And from Kyoto, Japan, Yuri the Dragon Rose.
Immediately, both of them trying to get control of this match. Counters exchanged, and currently Yuri in control, but denied. Nice reverse DDT found by Vada. Roll over, but nice little leg sweep by Yuri. Rose tries to follow it up with a little bit of a moonsault, but cannot secure it. And chucked precariously on the edge of the apron before being kicked straight out of the ring. Vada is the one who I think is in the marginally better position to pull off this match. She did take a little bit less damage in the early stages of this tournament. However, repeated elbows to the side of the head of Yuri and Vada. Nice form. Yuri needs to start finding counters. She breaks out of that hold relatively quickly, follows it up with a very nice little enziguri. However, cannot find anything more for now. Reverse takes her into the apron, but Vada fighting out of dodge. And a few stomps and kicks, and it is Yuri who is grounded. However, looks for a moonsault of her own, one that Yuri tried earlier for herself, and there was a very nice little backflip kick. Blood on the face of Vada for the first time in the evening. Yuri, this time, does get that moonsault, and now dragged back up to her feet is Yurina. Vada fighting her way out of this hold. Kick to the gut. Nice neck breaker. And continues to fight out of control and lines her up for a nice Blood Raven. Yurina wasting no time right now. Gets her lined up. Nice ataxia. So she's going to have to do a bit more damage to really get this secured. She got a good start, but she's going to need more. Especially now that she is being lined up for the Faith Breaker. Rose. Nice knee strikes coming in. And there's actually enough blood on the face of Vada that we are seeing blood stains on the side of the ring already. Looking for DDT, but is denied. Nice throw, but gets out of dodge. Vada trying to keep herself as aware as she can, fighting back into some measure of control, but Yuri trying to do the same. Neither one of these competitors have ever held the Vanquisher Championship, but Rose been on an absolute tear since coming into TCWC, and now lining up for another Faith Breaker. But not enough damage done for a KO just yet. Vada looking precarious now. Needs to find a counter or she is going to be nearly out of this match. Vada got to her feet. Reversed on the Irish Whip and thrown across is Yuri. Vada ready and waiting for the moment. Big mistake made, and now set up. Left to fall. Vada in bad straits right now. Nice monkey flip. Yurina needs to regain something, or Yuri is going to be the one getting this belt relatively quickly, I have to imagine. Brainbuster did land and chucked back into the ring. Yuri quick to follow, but recovering is Vada. and getting her back set up for that ataxia right on exit. Rose head slammed into the ringside. Yuri rolled back inside this time by Urena. Fada still fighting back for some control. Nice little body slam. Rose now the one in a precarious position, chucked back inside the ring. But Urena just not figuring out how she wants to continue. Just watching Rose from the apron. Another soul-crushing 40 finish. Well done. However, very nice Dragon Suplex. Yuri taking advantage of the hesitation on the part of Vada, trying to get her put away with this camel clutch, but Urena breaks free. And immediately now stomping onto the arm of Yuri. Urena locking it in. Vada lock has been applied. Is this it? It is the new Vanquisher champion, representing the old gods. It is Urena Vada. And full credit to everyone involved in this tournament. Everyone, both of them fought 2 matches before this one, got through to victories. My body is so dead, and so is my record today, apparently. You got the first draw of TCWC this season. You can take that as an achievement. But Yuri just unable to get the last bit of offense she needed. I think one more Faith Breaker would have done it. But the broken and bloody Urena Vada taking the win. She really seems to have taken the statement from Graves saying that Eric is going to have to find new gods personally. And out to prove that Eric is not the one who has to change anything he is doing. I'd rather have the title. Fair enough. We update the champion news. I am on half past fumes right now. I got like no sleep. Brutal. Brutal. By the way, do like tell me quickly if I need to do screen and stuff like that, because my keybinds are like half working right now. I don't really know what's going on, but my keybinds are not pleased. Huh. And moving straight on from the tournament, we do have another very big multi-person match. However, before we get there, I've got to use the bathroom and I need to get some more water. So I will be right back. And then we will be headed on to the Revolution Gauntlet, which will include Xander Wright, Halil Aydin, El Tigre, Caleb Ward, Drew Malenko, and Liam O'Neill. I will be right back. In the meantime, I will up the volume of the music. Damokos, I'm sorry that you're half on fumes. That is not fun. Okay, again, it's playing random is released. This one is cool. All right, but to head into the next match, there is a promo from Drew Malenko.
Where did it go?
I'm losing track of where everything is right now. Good lord. But Tuesday on Tussle wasn't just a win. It was a message that the Revolution Championship, it's coming back to the Villain Club tonight. One by one. I'll break you, all 5 of you, down if I have to. You step in my way, you don't walk out. Now, we will have to see if he can hold up to those words. I'll do my best on that. I'm sadly not going to be able to be around too long. Been dragging this like 30 minutes after I got to work. You are good. I'm honestly not sure if I'm going to do the full card or not tonight because holy crap, my voice is burning. But it's fine. Now, if you could remind me, we set it to 90 seconds last time, yeah? No. It starts there. We went to 180. Since you reason I've been dead today, I will take a look. Just a moment. And then things shall begin shortly. So. Xander Wright entering number 1 spot for Tussle. Khalil Aydin beginning this out for Melee. Our currently reigning champion of the Revolution Division, El Tigre, will be out at number 3. Then it will be Caleb Ward at 4 for Tussle. Drew Malenko, the last entrant for Tussle, coming in at number 5. And Liam O'Neill, the last one to be coming out into the match for Melee. I think I have sent you a fitting response.
The following contest is a gauntlet eliminator match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. At regular intervals, a new superstar enters the match. Eliminations can occur by pinfall or submission. The match continues until one superstar remains, and that superstar will be declared the winner! And from Baltimore, Maryland, weighing in at 198 pounds, Seth Rice!
Now, starting here for Melee, not a tussle, it is a former Revolution champion himself. An interesting little tidbit here is that every single Melee competitor has held the Revolution Championship at least once. Hello, Ruby. And none of the competitors from Melee have actually held the belt, interestingly enough. No, Caleb Ward has, my bad. Only Caleb Ward from Melee has held the Revolution Championship. There are only 2 options if you want a new Revolution champion that we have not seen before, and one of them is here with Halil Aydin.
From Istanbul, Turkey, weighing in at 202 pounds, Haley Aydin.
Now, Halil struggled for a lot of last season, which I know I bring up frequently, but it is not meant to be a rub against him. More so, it is intended as he is finding his way. After some initial struggles, he plowed through Melee's Revolution division, made it through, and is now in his first ever Revolution Gauntlet. Now, as a reminder, new competitors will be entering at 3-minute intervals. Halil, knee drop onto the arm, but cannot find anything more for now. Brought up, chucked out into the center of the ring, and Aydin, middle rope, nice elbow drop. Drop does not find its mark. Either does the attempt by Xander. Set up in the rope now is right. With the corner full of counters between the two of them thus far. So far, Xander has found the better end of the counters at the moment. However, misjudges distance once, but off the ropes. Nice DDT found onto Halil. The drop evaded yet again from Aydin, and now set up. Nice escape. Halil got Xander set up, but escaping from that potential brainbuster. Nice escape by Right. Halil saying no to that forearm. Saw that one coming from a mile away, and now set back up in the corner is Right. Nice reversal found by Xander, and he is now looking for a new weapon. Gripperish Izzy Turner. Kendo stick only briefly held on to. Already the weapon out of play. However, brought up. Nice hurricane found by Xander. We have got a 1. We've got 2. Halil not finished yet. Xander trying to find something else, but just not to be. Halil a little too slow to act the first time. Makes up for it this time, but it is Xander still breaking out of that hold. Very nice drop kick into a pin attempt. We've got 1. We've got no 2. Very close, but no cigar. Xander debating going for the kendo stick instead. Punts Halil out to ringside. And now just playing with the crowd and Aydin. Turkish Light goes down to the crossbody. And Xander got him back into the ring for now. Next competitor in 7 seconds. Xander finally trying to get Halil eliminated, it seems. We've got 1, we've got 2, no elimination, and now the currently reigning Revolution champion has entered the gauntlet. Tigre already being set up by Xander. Nice little suplex, but a roll up onto right by Halil. No cigar on that attempt. Don't really know what I just witnessed, but it wasn't ideal. Tigre happy to wait on the outside for now, but a nice little enziguri has Halil down, and Xander now going after the reigning champion. Tigre lined up for a nice little 401k. We have got a 1, we've got 2. El Tigre lives on. Xander again fighting out of the hold from Aydin. Halil trying to recover as best as he can, does get a jawbreaker applied and finds the SOS, trying to get right out of this match. Cannot quite do so. Kendo sticks to the back to floor Halil. Xander wisely getting out of the ring for now, but El Tigre eating that brainbuster out of Aydin. We've got 1, we've got 2, and El Tigre is out. We are guaranteed to at least have a double reign from someone if it's not going to be a new champion. Aydin has got to be pleased that he was able to get El Tigre out of this match as swiftly as he did. However, back to a one-on-one with Xander, I can't imagine is what he really wanted. Halil, though, finding the counter onto the more veteran right. Forearm to the back, but a big elbow to the jaw of Halil. Aydin rolled across the ringside and right, trying to find advantage where he can. Neither one of them really finding what they want. However, Xander waiting for him on the inside of the ring. Nice suplex found, looking for the pin onto Aydin. We've got 1, we've got 2. No elimination, but damn, that was close. Halil again lined up for a pin attempt from right. There's 1, there's 2, and Aydin, another kick out. But now Caleb Ward going to be entering the ring in a moment. Nice dropkick found for now. But the Rabid Dog has entered the match. The 450 elbow from Xander did not land onto Aydin. And Xander kind of looking for his next bit of juice here. Oh, nice little bomb onto the apron. Xander cannot find the offense that he wants, though. Nice little takedown out of Ward. Rabid Dog showing he is unimpressed with right. He's now got him up, and Halil goes down with a nice little power slam. Right, standing inside the ring with that kendo stick he has been using so often in this match. Sneaking it into Caleb Ward. Smacking into Caleb. However, Hurricane lands onto Caleb. Halil and Xander trying to make this an extended 1v1 where other people are simply there as passing contestants. Halil trying to get himself felt up a little bit, but mistakes made. Lots of evasion out of Aiden, but now a double team onto Halil. Ward and Xander now happy to go after each other at ringside. Caleb got right up for a nice power bomb. However, Ward now eating that SOS. Aiden cannot quite climb the openings he needs to get people into the ring and look for pin attempts, but he does find that brute force cutter onto Xander. Sweeping dirt into the face of Right. It's now him and Ward. Now, I have to imagine Halil feels he has some unfinished business with Caleb. After all, it is Ward who is why he's entering at number 1. He won their little 1v1. However, kendo stick now out for Caleb. Xander goes down. There's blood on the face of Right. And now Halil just picking apart whoever he wants with that kendo stick. It appears Xander is the target of choice. Next competitor inbound, and it will be Drew Malenko. Halil approaching Drew before he can really enter. Malenko, though, used to that trick, tries to intervene himself. However, Right eats an SOS out of Halil when they go back to meet up. It is now Ward and Drew Malenko, the only two standing. Malenko trying to get Ward eliminated. The Rabid Dog not done yet. Nice set of punches on to Caleb. And now Xander eats that brain buster. There's 1, there's 2, and there is 3. Halil surviving longer than I think many anticipated. There is a nice neckbreaker, and he is out for some air. Malenko, unfortunately, eating that play of the game, and he's looking for the pin. We've got 1, we've got 2. No 3 thus far, but chucking that kendo stick is Aiden into the face of Ward. Halil targeting everybody. And he's saying he wants some more from both of them. Aiden really kind of showing his abilities here tonight. Has eliminated both Xander and El Tigre thus far. Looking for the pin onto Malenko, but Drew's barely taken enough damage to stay down for any amount of time. However, Halil brought up, but finding the counter to that power bomb. And now Ward breaking out of the hold from Malenko. Halil going back after that kendo stick. I think the showstopper was being looked for. Did not land, though. Ward not done. The kendo stick broken on the back of Malenko. And now it is going to be Caleb eating a brain buster. We've got one. We've got two. Halil has eliminated 3 out of the 5 who have entered, including himself. Out of 4 other people, only 1 remains. And that is Drew Malenko. Halil looking unimpressed. However, a fresh Liam O'Neal about to be the last entrant in this gauntlet. Halil, I think, is making an ambitious choice to also meet Liam on the ramp, but he actually gets the better end of that exchange off jump. And immediate SOS landed onto Liam. O'Neal goes down. It is now Drew and Halil. The kendo stick does open up Aydin. Back on his feet is Aydin. Halil finds something onto Malenko. Chucking the kendo stick, it breaks on contact with the ground. And now Liam, you wanted to come meet me on the ramp. You are going to be the target of choice. Debating whether or not he wants to go for the arm of Aydin, does decide against it. Backstabber against the ringside mat. Drew Malenko, though, taunting in front of O'Neal. Brainbuster from him, it does not land. And O'Neal got Malenko, no, reverse on the Irish whip. But Aydin into the backbreaker onto Malenko. Nice suplex found by Liam. Halil trying to roll out of the ring, but is denied doing so by Drew. Back on his feet and waiting, Malenko and Liam both going at it. Unfortunately, O'Neal eating the brainbuster. We've got 1, we've got 2, and O'Neal Malenko evades the brainbuster of Aydin. Halil has eliminated 4 of 5. Looking for the pin onto Malenko. There's 2. We either will have a first-time champion in his first gauntlet or a repeat champion for Malenko. Nice powerbomb found. We've got 1. We've got 2. No, 3. Halil not stirring at the moment. Chair shot to the back. He does get out of dodge for a moment. And now lining in and getting into that Dragon Sleeper against the knee. Malenko not escaping but released. Halil might look for a weapon of his own at this point. He wants the kendo stick that's already out. Checking it, and now Malenko trying to rise up. Is he aware? He is. Gets himself out of dodge. He has got him up, but reversed by Aydin. And now set up and left to fall. Nice suplex by Aydin. Halil. SOS again onto Malenko. And he's not even looking for the pin just yet. He knows he wants more. But Malenko might be able to find the counter, but he does not. Brainbuster does land. There's 2. And there, no! Aiden now bringing in a new chair. Malenko gets out of dodge that time, but now no, fights out of the DDT. First one on the Irish whip. It is Malenko who's going off the ropes, but nice reversal. He's got him up. This has to be it. There's one, there's two, and there is three. After eliminating 4 of the 5, Halil Aiden goes down to Drew Malenko. Holy. Beautiful match from Aiden, but Drew Malenko just fresh enough from securing a late entry spot. Aiden really secured the spot here.
Here is your winner, and new Impact Champion, the Iceman, Drew Malenko.
Ooh. Just going up to the champion news. All right, so we'll be on to the next match now. And it is going to be Lance Gage versus Fletcher Studd for the Men's Vanquisher Championship. Hey, Blitz. Coco, what are you doing? Where art thou, Fletcher? Why are you angry? Why are you angry? Apparently, this is vacant for some reason. Weird. So Fletcher Studd will not be entering with the championship because for some reason it's vacant. Go. still an hour before dinner time. Entering first, it is going to be the self-declared Gage of TCWC, Lance Gage. The man managed to secure a win in that four-man fatal four-way for that number one contender spot. Taking out, I believe it was Elijah Fink, and outlasting Cameron Owen, as well as... Give me a moment. I don't remember who else was in that match. And Anthony Vincente. Will he be the one to take down the almost ever victorious Fletcher Stud? Now I have to ask you if anyone here is smitten with Stud, because Fletcher is here to attempt to continue his reign as champion. Now, for whatever reason, he did give the referee his belt early, though I do not quite know why. I'm currently drinking an energy drink and I'm feeling sleepy. That is my normal energy drink experience, I'm going to be honest. That's why I don't really drink them. Was literally just falling asleep. Gwen, am I that boring, Gwen? Now, as we saw with the earlier underground match, this is only to submission or knockout.
The following contest is an underground match. The only ways to win are by knockout or submission. Introducing first, from Newport, Wales, weighing in at 239 pounds, Lance Gage. And from Charleston, South Carolina, weighing in at 266 pounds, Flyboy Fletcher Stud.
If I find you boring, something wrong happened. Thank you. Off to an early start, though, it is Gage. Stud does find a quick count. Nerd. Yes, yes, and Gage continuing to try and stay on the offense, getting a torture rack locked in onto Stud. But Stud very quickly escaping. Now, I see what some of you are probably kind of thinking. There is a definite size disadvantage here for Stud, but that has not stopped him in the past. He defeated the likes of Blade and Elijah Fink. So while Lance may have a little bit on him, he probably actually has less than a lot of people he has faced. However, what Gage does have over them is a bit more control. Brutal attack on the kidneys with the barricade. chucking him back into the ring. Stud needs to re-find this strength that he has had previously, because this is going to get away from him very, very quickly if he does not start finding counters. Yes. Second underground match of the evening. I say evening. It's almost 5 p.m. Oh, Gage breaker locked in onto Stud. But Fletcher does not tap. But giving up the hold, it is Gage. Lance got Stud lined up for something. Got him up. Not finding his way out, though, is Fletcher. Powerbomb out of the ring. Returning the favor for that military press that Stud did earlier. And now asking how well Stud measures up to the Gage. And it matches over already? Stud knocked out swiftly. What?
Here is your winner, and new men's martial arts champion, Lance.
Okay, then. Yeah, I'm super boned. What is that? Oh, yeah, that I should have. It should have been me, son of. I'm sorry, I just went back up and saw that. But it should have been me. I would have got smacked. Sorry, that was really funny. I would have gotten smacked upside the head. With a very swift victory, Lance Gage ends the current reign of Fletcher Stud. What in the world was that? We've had some weirdly fast matches tonight. And then some very, very long ones. I don't understand. Yeah, Fletcher should be that way right now. That was rough. Why can't I fight him? Because you got yourself injured. You got yourself injured. Now that you're recovered, you may have the opportunity to fight him. However, the match card does now continue. The next match up is going to be the Women's Ascendant Championship match. It is going to be a best of 3 falls between Elise Vaughn and Marcella Jade. Sorry, my cat thinks it is time to eat food and it is not yet time. I ate pancakes and I'm here. And that means you can fight? No, you are not booked. Do not get injured on the eve of your #1 contender matches.
The following contest is a special referee match and is for the
Can I be
Women's
injured?
Heritage Championship.
I don't think you want to be injured.
Nobody can see.
I will fix this. I shall not berate you for wanting to see this time. They finally gave her back her music. Entering first, it is Elise Vaughn. She was one of the first people here in TCWC before broadcasting even began. However, left to go compete in MMA and has now returned. Despite the fact that she was here initially, she is still a relatively young competitor. But we will have to see if the success that she has found in her matches as of late are enough, doing it so she can take down Marcella Jade. Jade has been the end of many, both rusty and fresh competitors. Whether they're fresh faces or they are just returning, she has taken them all down. Francine Nguyen, Rain Ended, Carolyn Moore, and Candy Kane. Reigns ended. But can she keep her reign? Marcella Jade is not one to be trifled with. A force to be reckoned with here in the circuit. If you cross her the wrong way, you will be seeing nothing but Jade dreams. That's a lot of spite. More. Give me more. It's how she combs her hair. The spikes of her jacket. Jade picked up a very swift set of victories on the former champion in Nguyen. But can she do the same to Vaughn? Gwen back to restore order.
Introducing the challenger from Westminster, Colorado, Ellis Vaughn.
Rena just comes and kidnaps Jackson.
Michigan, the Women's Heritage Champion, Marcella Jade.
Pain Arena has indeed come to the fight. Good lord. Pain Arena is here. And refereeing this match is going to be Levi Vang. Starting off swiftly, it is going to be Marcella Jade. Vaughn trying to regain some control, but misjudges that senton. Set up in the corner by Jade. A big stomp to the gut, but a kick to the head. Vaughn back into some form of control. As a reminder, these are best of 3 falls and only pinfalls. Submissions do not count in ascendant matches. What was the vertebrae? Dirty breakup by Jade, but Elise, the one to re-engage the cold. Trying to get all of the air out of the lungs of Jade while she can. Nice takedown into a headlock. Decided that the pressure onto the torso is not going to cut it. Pressure to the head, though, would be a good maneuver. Marcella trying to get her to loosen the grip, but unable to do so. She does fight back up to her feet, but it is still Vaughn in control of this hold. And Marcella is just on the bad end of this. Well, she might be able to breathe now. Forced to fight her way out rather than even trying to control the hold, but she's re-engaged it. This feels like a very poor decision out of Marcella. Wrestling is separated, but another kind of swift attack after the breakup by Jade. At least that time it wasn't an officially dirty break. However, Marcella up to the top rope, and Jade, no elbow to be found. Vaughn in control for the moment, does find that senton and looking for the pin. We've got 1, we've got 2, only gonna be 2. Marcella finally fighting her way back into some form of control, but a roll up out of Elise. We have got a 1. We've only got that 1 though. Looking for a little bit of an arm bar. This cannot get a fall, which is making me question why she was looking for it. Perhaps trying to just get the pressure away from the forearm smashes that Jade does prefer. However, nice little kissing style knee takes down Marcella for now. Brody Loads is not a name I would recommend using. Brody Loads is not a name I recommend. But I'm all for a knockoff Cody Rhodes. Elise taunting Jade and immediately getting the code of silence locked in. Trying to get the air out so she can go for a pin here. Releases the hold, may go for the pin. Does not line up for it. Instead, heading up to the top rope. The Requiem has landed. There's 1, there's 2. No first fall just yet. Nice little Samoan drop. Elise trying to get a little bit more so you can get this first fall. Goes off the ropes. Finds a nice clothesline onto Jade. Heading up to the top rope. Cannot find the axe handles. Nice roll up by Jade. We've got 1, only going to be a 1 on that roll-up, though. Vaughn trying to get back up on the ropes, but it is... Oh, Jade. Mistakes made, try to get a solid choke in, but Vaughn still with the awareness to go after the leg. However, now being locked in, the dreams of victory may be fading fast, but Elise manages to escape before things get too hairy. Nice suplex does not look for the pin. Marcella trying to get more space for herself on the apron. However, dragged in whether she wants it or not. Nice maneuver out of Vaughn. Tracking Marcella. Jade struggling to get back up to her feet, but a nice counter out of Elise. Going off the ropes. No! Jade dreams denied. Looking for the pin right off of it is Vaughn. First fall to Elise. Next fall for Vaughn will win it. She's immediately locked in the code of silence. She is in a very good position to put Marcella's reign away. Stop to the back. Elise biding her time. The Requiem has landed a second time. I think we have a new champion. There's 2. There is 3. And Elise Vaughn is your new Ascendant champion. I like that dance emo. That's adorable. The maracas. Tipple? What am I missing with Tipple? Am I about to... Instrument. It's an instrument, apparently. There's gotta be a different meaning to Tipple. There's gotta be another meaning.
Champion Ellis
Marcella Jade will have a rematch on Monday. But Jade cannot be pleased. Give me just a moment to update that there champion news. For anyone interested. I have to. It's a dick joke, Carol. I'm disappointed. I am not surprised you made a dick joke, but I am disappointed you made a dick joke. That is my response to that. However, We will be headed on to our next match. But before we get there, Victor York did have words to share. Victor York is being interviewed by Dee Von Reese, the typical interviewer for Tussle. Tell me, Victor, how does it feel to having to defend the Ascendant Championship against Philip a second time? Honestly, I'm ready to make sure that tonight there is no questioning about whether or not I can make it as a singles competitor. I know many people expected me to immediately try to find a new tag partner, but Philip, he has his own chips on his shoulder. He's been trying to prove that he shouldn't have ever dropped this belt. But just like last time, the axe is going to fall from on high, and the Warden is going to go down for 2 sets of 3. Do you think that there going to be any struggle points with Rex? I'll need to stay mobile. We've seen how much damage Tower Falls can do. So struggle points? If I stop being able to get to the ropes, I'm going to have to get real creative. Good luck tonight, Victor. Thank you, Devon. Say hello to Aiden for me. Give me just a moment. Once again, thank you to Captain Pie for telling me that there is a way to do special guest referee matches, even though you have to do it a backwards route, so I can actually use the referees I made. However, Philip Rex, Victor York, in just a moment for the Men's Ascendant Championship. Curse Automod. What did Automod do? I didn't even see the message to approve it. Autobot just straight up said no. I couldn't even approve the word you used. What word did you use? Autobot didn't even give me the chance to approve it. What did you say? Good God.
The following contest is a
Crap, it
special
didn't actually change the arena.
match. And is for the Men's Heritage Champion.
The arena didn't change. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Still the same arena. Trust me. You can trust old Harold. However, entering first, it is going to be the Warden, Philip Rex. One of the only giants here in TCWC. Philip is a former Ascendant champion that has been struggling time and time again to truly get himself more than just an inkling of momentum. But tonight may prove to be his time. But we will have to wait and see. But his opponent is not a man to be trifled with. It is the Axe, Victor York. Currently reigning Ascendant champion, formerly reigning Melee Tag Team champion, and Twin Cities Tag Team Champion alongside his brother Aiden. He has now gone off on his own path and has become a very impressive competitor to watch. I don't think it is going to be too much of a stretch to say that Victor could very easily turn this reign as the Ascendant Champion into dreams of going after the Skyline Championship if he can make it through Philip again. We saw Kurt Outlaw have that path in the past, but can it be found by Victor?
Introducing the challenger from New York, weighing in at 285 pounds, Philip Rex. And his opponent from Leeds, England, weighing in at 242 pounds, the men's Heritage Champion, Victor York.
And refereeing this match, it is going to be Xavier Knight. Immediately, both of them meeting in the center of the ring. Philip, quick to take control. As Philip has alluded to in the past, he has to keep Victor grounded. Victor is well aware of this situation, needs to stay airborne as much as he can. Otherwise, this is going to be a very fast defeat for him at the hands of Rex. Victor, back on his feet, does find a counter to whatever Philip was looking for there. He's actually got him across the top rope. What in the world? Finds a rolling fireman's carry and manages to get Philip downed. A lot of power in his frame, chucked back into the corner. Victor taking control for now. Rex needs to regain some momentum here. Does not find a counter though. Victor back up to the top rope. Gets a nice shoulder tackle, but kicked off to the side. Rex trying to find a bit more offense for now. He's finally got him grounded, and it's going to be Rex who needs to stay in control. Victor managed to get him grounded early on. That needs to not happen again. He's got Victor up, throwing him a little bit of a distance towards the corner, looking for a one. Got a two. First fall not yet to be brought to fruition. Set up. Nice little suplex. Looking for the pin again. But a swift kick out. Victor dodges behind himself and actually gets taken down again. Philip reeling from that early start where he got dragged up to the top rope. Victor heading up to the middle rope. Actually gets back down. I'm kind of surprised. However, got him up in a power bomb. That is an exhausting way to go after Philip. But Rex cannot fight his way out. Snake Eyes. Kick to the gut does get him some distance. but nothing too fancy just yet. Grapple cannot be maintained by Phillip. Victor got him in the corner, and York looking for a bit more. Not setting up for the same. Instead, setting himself up on the middle rope. Nice axe fall elbow drop. For the pin, we've got one, we've got two. Almost finding an early 3 for the pinfalls. Drop back up to his feet is Phillip. Rex finds a nice counter though. Looking for a brute force pin. There's a lot of weight holding that man down. 2. Nice escape, but rolled over. Victor not able to steal pin away there. However, Phillip drop back up to his feet. Victor. Nice power slam. And now heading up to the top rope is York. Looking for that corkscrew moonsault, which does land. We have got a 1, we've got a 2, and there is 3. First fall quickly in favor of Victor. Clothesline floors Phillip. Victor still in control and looking for a bit more. Nice combination of strikes quickly denied though. The toss for Rex, but now he's been rolled over. Leg has been caught. There's 1, there's 2, and no, barely not a 3. Phillip being called back up to his feet. Nice shoulder tackle there out of Victor. And York is just in dire, not York rather, but Rex is just in dire straits right now. Pin attempt being looked for by Victor. This could very well be it, but it's not going to be just yet. Phillip trying to get back up to his feet. Cannot quite do so. Hello, Braden. To fall, a little bit of a brute force power bomb, looking for the pin again. This time it is enough, and Victor York is still your ascendant champion. No, you did not. Not miss Lucius' match yet. And kind of just showing off that Phillip Rex just really couldn't get his foot into the door of this match. Things just got away from him at just about every turn. That said, Victor did get very desperate to get that last pinfall. Started looking for pins just about after every single move he did. Eventually it did work, but he was not confident he could keep Phillip down, I don't think.
Here is your winner, and still the men's heritage champion, Victor York.
Just a moment. We have only 5 matches left on the evening. And next match up is going to be the last match that is not just a 1v1 on the evening. However, I'm going to have to feed animals while it loads in, so I may miss a portion of the match. But hopefully not the full thing, as has occurred before when matches went very quickly. But it is going to be the Clan taking on Villain Club in just a moment for those Tussle Combined Tag Team Championships. Sorry about all the clicking that you guys have to hear. It must be done. And then it is going to be Angelo Taylor and Satoru Suzuki. Huh? There another one of you? There's for some reason I didn't want to say that you were tag partners. It's okay. There we are. And I shall return, but animal duties must occur.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall and is for the Hybrid Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 475 pounds, Nathan Satoru and Yuri Kushida, the Club. And their opponents at a combined weight of 513 pounds, Angelo Taylor and Satoru Suzuki.
Tag is in. Tag was made.
Has returned. Sorry about giving leadership. A job entrance. I thought I was skipping a special guest referee entrance and didn't even look. Now, I'm assuming you guys don't want to watch a silent walk to the ring. However, Angelo Taylor rolling back into the ring for Villain Club and going after the Daimyo, Nathan Satoru. Off the ropes goes Yori Kushida, and a big kick by Angelo Taylor. Looking for the pin on to Kushida, but only getting a 1 count for his troubles. Big clothesline to the throat of Angelo. And now Taylor thrown into the corner of the Clan, and they are looking for a little bit of a double team. Big kick to the gut. Escaping for now, Villain Club chopped down to the mat by Satoru. And now Nathan looking for a nice little strike. He's lining up in the corner. Actually interrupted by Kushida, though. Intriguing decision. Trying to drag himself back up to his feet is Taylor. And now Nathan punting him out to ringside from the apron. Nathan now going after Suzuki. Nice set of strikes, but cannot find a final one. Both competitors down for the moment. However, back to business as usual and denied yet again is Nathan. Angelo Taylor actually finding a creative way to get back into the ring there, but gets reversed swiftly and then lined up. No! Nice counter. Kushida back in for the club, of the Clan and Villain Club. Finds a nice powerbomb into the pin onto Yori. There's two. Almost finding an early three onto Kushida. Reverse and off the ropes. Nice rocket kick. Looking for the pin again. Nathan steps back in and breaks it up in the nick of time. Suzuki now in for Villain Club. Looking for the pin just straight up. No. Using the ropes. Finding the victory. Not for the first time. Villain Club starting to earn their name. As much as I have said in the past, by any means necessary, it is in some way justified to get wins. It's still not the way you want to do it.
Here are your winners and still hybrid tag team champions, Angelo Taylor and Satoru Suzuki.
Disrespectful way to win that match. Taste of the Clan's own medicine. But I can't imagine that they are going to be pleased with that situation. However, the only member of Villain Club who does not currently have a belt now, not including Sin, is Damokos. However, next match on the docket, we are going to be headed over to the Men's Capital Championship match. Not a rematch like it says right there. It's not a rematch. Copy error. However, it's going to be Lucius Graves with the Legion taking on Eric Elkins. But we do have a quick cut to backstage. Adrian is aggressively pacing. Wolfric impatiently taps his foot, occasionally looking at Maverick, while Timothy Harold looks at best disinterested. You're just going to tell me they broke in and not going to do anything about it? That they attacked our security and we aren't going to handle it? Adrian, you created this problem. You expect me to drop my responsibilities back here to clean up your mistake? You didn't handle the clan last year. Your stars have to step in to avoid fights with each other. And you are surprised that your old friends come back to bite your ass? What do you want me to do, Drake? I can't just knock people out when they act up like you can. There are 10 people I have to keep permanent tabs on, not including known problems like Elijah. You drafted them, Adrian. You took a bet you could handle the amount of personalities you were getting. Your bet failed. Learn the meta and handle the problem. You can't figure it out? I will find someone who can. Oh, ultimatums now, Your Highness. Maverick, you know my stance on these problems. Handle it in-house. I am not the manager anymore. This is on you. Find the people who like you, make deals with those who don't, and handle it. You created this problem years ago when you had Leon and Marcus attack Lucius on your orders. And now it's all coming full circle. All I see is a balancing of the scales. So handle it. And then there is a final cut as Eric is seen walking towards the stage. A hard look in his eyes. When he sees the camera, he gives it a small nod. Duluth, tonight I'm going to show you the Wanderer's might. Lucius can bring his minions. Tonight, this championship is coming home with me, and the saga of this rebellion ends before it gets to begin. Adrian getting called out makes me happy. Adrian has definitely been a little bit of a wanting GM as of recently. Give me just a moment to get things arranged. I think it is going to be best to not do a special guest referee for this one. Okay, no, I can have one. I can have the full squad minus. I can have the full squad minus Hannah. He probably thought he had full support, probably, which was a mistake for sure. Hey, Coco. Hey. Hi, sweetie. Are you gonna... Give me a moment if there's a cat who's gonna climb up. There might be a cat in a moment. Kitty. That is Kitty. Kitty is kind of camera shy though. Kitty knows what a camera is and does not like camera.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Men's Classic Championship.
So unfortunately, you get the full squad. They don't get the real version. However, here with the rest of the Legion, barring Hannah Mortis, it is the Deacon, Lucius Graves. I am 5k points away from the wrestler joins TCWC. It can take a little bit. It can take a little bit. I'm sorry. Lucius here to prove a point. He said earlier in the day that Eric should either pray to his gods for a miracle or pray to him. Can I pay for Ruby? If you go, you are more than welcome to, damn it, guys. I will allow it. Thank you for the boosts. However, Irina Vada has recovered from earlier in the day and is joining Eric Elkins on his approach to the ring. Eric is desperately hoping that he can leave this with the Capital Championship. He would love, they would love, for both of them to leave Northern Voyage as champions. But at least for this moment, the fiancés are champions in TCWC.
Introducing the challenger. From St. Paul, Minnesota, weighing in at 215 pounds, Louis Graves! And his opponent, from Reykjavik, Iceland, weighing in at 267 pounds, the men's classic champion, the Wanderer, Eric Elkins!
And if you're curious, Brayden, on why I'm not using the actual Mutiny Titantron, I really like the beacon as being read as the Deacon. Just pretend the beacon says the Deacon, you have who controls the Legion. Lucius immediately on the receiving end of some offense from Eric. Out to prove that he does not need to pray for anything from Lucius. However, caught in a grapple, and that's going to go the way of Graves very quickly. Headlock now applied, though. Eric actually getting control of that from Lucius. I'm a bit impressed. Lucius actually reaching for the ropes there and dragged a little bit further away by Eric. Nicely done by Elkins. Now getting a little bit of torque onto the arm of Graves. Lucius not where he wants to be right now. Nice takedown by Elkins. Immediately back to business. He's got the man up and set up. Nice suplex. Eric continuing trying to go to town. Gets taken down by that crossbody out of Lucius. Distracted by the fact that someone did remove the turnbuckle pad. Right decision is to replace the pad, but Lucius paying the price for it. Eric trying to recover, but Lucius having none of it. Cameron was forcefully demoted, and you know it. Lucius calling for the man to rise. Nice pair of axe handles. And now repeated punches to the side of the heads of the Wanderer. Capital Champion needs to stay aware of what is occurring, but he is now being lined up for a cold shot. Lucius not done yet. Looks for a senton. He might look for the pin in the near future. Elkins dragging himself up, but punted out to ringside with that shoulder tackle. Lucius not even looking at Urena. Eric is the only one he cares about. Elkins popping up, though he's hyped himself up. And Lucius now on the receiving end of a brutal set of stomps in the corner after eating that stun gun. Off the ropes he goes. Nice kitchen sink style knee. And now lining the man up for a brutal forearm smash, or as he would like to call it, condemn. Stalking Eric, but cannot quite get where he's trying to go. Hammerlock applied, but finding his way out of dodge is Elkins. Off the ropes he goes, though, and finds another forearm. Looking for the pin. We've got one. We've got two. But only going to be those two. Lucius pops up. Big boot is evaded, though. And now, Lucius going after the back of Elkins. Nice! Neckbreaker straight into that clothesline. He's got rolled up by Eric. We've got a one. Not even quite there on the one, though. Nice kitchen style knee. He's got the man up. Lucius turned into a broken eagle. There's two. Referee dragged out of the ring by one of the minions of Lucius. The ref hasn't even ejected him yet. However, he did finally notice that there was the exposed turnbuckle, but a little too late for it to really matter. Nice clothesline. And now, big boot has been found by Eric. He's trying to get the man up a second time. He's got him there, and Lucius, for the second time. We've got one. We've got two, but Lucius survives. Was gonna say the ropes match Elkins boots. They match the old gods in general. Nice forearm found by Lucius. Now stop being stalked. Lucius, nice little knee strike, follows it up with a clothesline. And disrespectfully dropping the knee onto the back of his neck. Lucius lines him up. He has got Absolution locked in. Is this over for Elkins? Eric does fight his way out of dodge, at least for now. He's got him off the ropes. Nice back elbow. However, kick to the head. Lucius back on his feet, and he's got him chucked over onto the apron. And Eric, this is not your salvation. Kneeling and observing the crowd. He knows the crowd wants Eric and not him, and he does not care. And Lucius Graves, able to take down Eric Elkins. Eric got so close to winning. If he had not been pulled out of the ring, the ref had not been pulled out of the ring, that was it for Lucius. But Graves, able to survive, even if nefariously. And Elkins does have to at least be pleased that he got the championship in the first place. Even if he does not have a rematch clause, he is the one waiting. How did one of these Spike DDTs do enough to keep that man down? If anyone knows, can someone tell me if that move is currently the most protected thing in TCWC? Has anyone kicked out of it?
Classic champion, Louis Graves.
The Legion, led by Lucius Graves, now hold the Capital Championship. You can see the bruises that Eric was able to inflict. Thank you. This ring was fun to make. Good Lord. I think I should have gone with the less happy view of Lucius, but I did go with the he is smiling very large. Now, next match up, we're going to be headed over to the Women's Skyline Championship side of things. Now, Carolyn Moore is forcing herself into this match. Part of how Zofia got the match last PLE at Blockade was Carolyn Moore being paid off by Selena Shade. And that payoff was Selena having to then give a match to Carolyn, provided that Moore did, rather not more than, but that Shade did defeat Zofia in the rematch. However, Shade does not have a rematch clause should she lose to Moore here tonight. Sometimes, as Carolyn Moore has found out, being a mercenary can pay you well. Honestly, Leo Carr versus Howard was surprisingly good the last time. I'm hoping that it's good this time too. Oh, by the way, Ruby, if you're having trouble seeing any channels, let me know. The role selection's been finicky a few times.
The following contest is a special referee match and is for the Women's Zone Championship.
Now, as Carolyn Moore enters, I would like to point out to something that has occurred on social media. Damikos Anderson has said, "Looks like I may see you soon, brother." However, entering first for this Women's Skyline Championship match, it is going to be the Beast, Carolyn Moore. She has made quite the reputation of herself in the last 6 months as someone who will do anything for the right price. And this time it was attacking Griffin for a championship shot. But Shade has to be very confident if she's giving Moore this opportunity. Now entering, it is the Witch, Selena Shade. Now, Shade is someone who I will not be surprised to see play very, very loose with whatever rule book she is provided with. But this is going to be a very, very dangerous matchup for her. She did get a very quick win over Rachel Quinn. But doing this to Moore just feels like a different beast. This season, yes, Damikos.
From Buffalo, New York, Carolyn Moore.
The top was too good from Isla. Unfortunately, Isla wore very, very short tights.
Champion, the Witch, Selena Shade.
Last year, she wore a different top and bottom. Carolyn Moore kind of expectedly getting off to a very quick start, but that's not good for Shade. Repeated stomps to the hand of Shade for now, and Carolyn does get countered. Selena finds a nice knee to the gut, follows it with a kick to the back of the head, and immediately smack talk being thrown in the direction of Moore. Selena, nice drop kick. Continuing to deliver more offense is Shade. Carolyn, leg now being attacked, and that's going to be a bad thing for her to lose. Selena this time calling her up to her feet. That DDT does not land, but Audrey's a stop for more. Both of them finding counter after counter for the moment. Carolyn, experience starting to gain, and she is getting a lot more consistent with her ability to stay alive in matches. That is a brutal power bomb, and now it is her turn to say that Selena is the one who needs to get up. And there's no reversal on the pin attempt. 1, 2, no. Another reversal on it. Round and round they are going. Finally, it is broken up. Perfect, Ruby. Knee drop has missed. However, now nice set of strikes out of Shade, but misses that last strike. Reversal on the Irish Whip of Moore, though. Gets into control and punted out to ringside is Carolyn. The Beast struggling to get control right now. Another big elbow drop. However, knee to the head will bring Selena down a peg or two. Attack onto the back now, and Selena rolled back over. Carolyn. Not sure what she was looking for there, but Selena finding the reversal that she needs. What is the camera doing? However, counter found for Carolyn. Nice power bomb yet again. What is going on with this camera angle? Nice Samoan drop. Carolyn chucking Selena across ringside. We are up to an 11 of TCWC's 15. Pulled into the ring is Shade. Carolyn stepping in behind, and now not even quite looking for the finishing touches. Getting set up on the middle rope. Selena trying to get back up to her feet. Clothesline does not land, but Shade has still not recovered. Set strikes will do the trick for more. Set up in the far corner, and Selena being set up across the top rope. Lined up for the cup. No! Capitulate denied. Selena comes back to awareness in the nick of time. Finds a nice forearm to follow as well. I'm looking at Okage's gonna be a fun one. Nice little chokehold, now being called back up to her feet. And this is turning into an exchange of blows. Selena, I don't think this is the game you want to play. Both of them going at it now. This is not going to end well. It is actually Shade who gets the better end of things. And a nice hex has been landed. We've got one. We've got two more. Surviving for now. Selena hoping that it was just a fluke, but Carolyn kicking out at one on the repeat. Moonsault fails to land, and now Carolyn. Headlock applied, punch to the head, and there is blood on the face of Shade. Heavy bruising on the face of Moore. Called up to her feet. Carolyn, nice clothesline found. Shade trying to get set up on the apron to recover at least some level of energy. Moore trying to say no to it at all. And now lined up. Nice backdrop onto the apron. And Carolyn taunting away at Shade. You wanted to buy me off so you could have your fun with Griffin? I'm gonna make you feel everything you made me wait to do. Both of them not quite finding what they're looking for, but Shade does find a counter and has swapped it into a nice crescent lock. However, the crescent I don't think is going to be enough. Carolyn Moore does fight out of it. And unfortunately, Selena finding herself on the receiving end of another punch from the headlock. We're up to a 4 of 15. Carolyn needs to bring things back into the ring in the near future. Nice Samoan drop. Selena roll back into the ring. Carolyn following quickly behind, and she's looking for the pin. Do we have a new Skyline champion? There's 2. There is 3. Carolyn Moore has no time to waste. Doesn't even go for anything major. And she doesn't even have to wait for a rematch from Shade. She's just sitting pretty as Skyline champion. Selena has to be devastated that she gave Carolyn that opportunity. Sarah Tanner did do a very good job refereeing throughout this match. We have got a very strange mix of retentions and new champions here tonight.
And new women's zone champion, Carolyn Moore.
Carolyn shoving Sarah away. No respect. Let me just quickly scroll up here. Other than a draw, the Villain Club is the only people who have retained other than the Vigilantes through a draw. 2, 4, 6, 8, who do we appreciate? It is wild that so far tonight, only the tag team champions have retained. We have 2 matches left on the evening. That draw will be run back on Monday. Don't you worry. You dare bring Benoit. However, the match up now is going to be Hacksaw Howard taking on Leo Carr. Now, Leo Card has already fought on the evening. Was it 4 hours ago? Yes, but he has done it. Let's make sure that I've used all of my referees before I start repeating ones. I got one more to use before we've used them all. Damacons, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little salty that Drew won that after Halil eliminated everybody else. I'm a little salty, not gonna lie.
That is for the Men's Zone Championship. Please welcome the special.
Entering first, it is going to be the hacksaw and former anarchist, Howard. Now, Leo Carr has successfully defended his belt since dropping it to Kurt Outlaw. So he does have a rematch clause if he does drop the belt. But Howard is going to be a force to be reckoned with. He has beaten Kurt Outlaw. He is a former Vanquisher and Capital Champion. He's just looking for one more accolade. And next in, welcome in, your maestro, your Skyline champion, the natural Leo Carr. Surprisingly did not stop for an interview that one was requested by Austin Vang, saying that he needed to just recover before any words could be spoken. But in the words of previous matches, do you have the tempo to keep up with Carl? Leo is a former Escalation champion and has turned that into one of the longest reigning Skyline champions. He has not yet outdone the likes of AJ Phoenix. But if he wins tonight, it will not be a consecutive reign like that of AJ. But he will have reigned for longer. I'm glad you care about me. A lot of people don't like
the challenger.
You're good, Jackson. You're good. You're good.
Weighing in at 300
Don't be sad.
pounds, Hacksaw Howard!
If there's anyone who's held all three titles,
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 200
Leo Carr is the closest holding two.
Men's Zone champion, the Natural, Leo Carr.
If Damokos can successfully get into the Capital Division and start getting wins there and get the belt, he will also be one away. And refereeing this match is going to be Natalie Elwright. Oh! Held Capital Skyline and Vanquisher. There's two. Oh, that was close. Off the ropes. Leo Carr goes down with a big Uranagi. I do not believe anyone else has held all three of those. Lucas Amorin has held two. No, Lucas Amorin skipped the Vanquisher. Lucius has held two of them. Two is the most anyone's held so far. Hacksaw Howard could become the first one to do so. Almost an early 2 count for Hacksaw Howard. Leo needs to start finding counters, though. Howard in complete control for now. Hacksaw stalking Leo, who is downed outside. Carr still not finding a counter. Eliza, she's not here. I wonder where she is. Did she tell you where she was going? No, she did not. Leo trying to find the head scissors, but denied by Hacksaw. However, trying to cut him down to size, but unable to actually get him down. Howard, big clothesline to Leo. Leo trying to find that drop kick. It's still not enough to put Hacksaw Howard down, but that cross body actually is. Howard fighting back up to his feet, but Leo trying to find new ways to get him down, but cannot quite do so. Nice little backdrop out of Hacksaw Howard, looking for the pin again onto Carr. We've got one, we've got two, only two. Reversal. Nice counter out of Carr. The Hacksaw cannot be down quite yet. Repeated drop kicks will probably eventually do it, but it is going to be a very slow road. Mr. Carr finds another crossbody. The Hacksaw being brought up to his feet by Leo, which I think is an ambitious decision. Indeed, it was. And nice rib breaker. Leo rolling out to try and get some air for himself, but he is dazed and Hacksaw Howard wants a date with him. Nice slam into the apron. And now, no dice. High note delivered to Hacksaw Howard on the outside of the ring. And now, chucked back inside. Leo heading up to that top rope. Waiting for Hacksaw Howard to rise, goes for the cross body, does land it, and immediately bringing Howard back up to his feet. Repeated slaps. Carr actually fighting back against Howard in a more serious way now, but did get caught. Made a strange decision, but got off the shoulders relatively quickly. Looking for the pin. About a 1.5. Leo Carr actually is making progress But Howard is still going to be a tough nut to crack. Nice DDT. Howard kind of lost control of the pacing of this, which is not what you want to be doing up against the Maestro. A lot of pressure onto the arm. Trap back up to his feet. Howard reverses the Irish whip. He's got him set up in the corner. Dangerous place to be. Hacksaw Howard going after the arm of Carr, which I have to admit is a little bit of a strange decision. And now, finding himself turned around with an SOS, looking for the pin is Carr. There's two. And almost sneaks away with a 3. Leo, nice little senton. Looking for the pin yet again. He is desperately hoping he's done enough, but Howard still has more. The hacksaw thrown into the corner by Carr. Leo, that's ambitious. What? What did you eat for breakfast? What did they give you in the medical room? Crescendo has landed. And Leo just going for the pin. Like, rope break is just the name of the game right there, dude. Leo, they're not going to be able to go for the pin there. High note is evaded. Big boot across the face. Hacksaw Howard currently in control. He's got the man up. Nice power bomb. Looking for the pin. Rope break quick, but potentially questionable out of Elright. Howard tries to get a stomp in, but eats a big knee to the jaw. What are we knowing, Shoshila? What are we knowing? Kick to the back of Carr. Hacksaw Howard cannot quite get the momentum he needs. Natalie, not everything's a rope break, Natalie. Leo Carr up to the middle rope. He is feeling it. Hacksaw Howard up to his feet just to eat a big elbow. And the Maestro, he's getting him lined up. Crescendo does land. Is this over for Howard? There's 2. No. Pin attempt, you mean rope break, right? Ooh. Nice counter into a power bomb. Brutal sit down. There's 2. Carr, solid kick out. Leo trying to get back up to his feet. Up off the rope. Nice little backdrop. Carr trying to fight back into some semblance of control, but a big clothesline out of the hacksaw. Howard, repeating punches to the head of Leo now. The Skyline champion is in dire straits if he cannot get back onto the offensive. Howard is not staying down, and I'm not sure how much more Carr has to give. He's got Carr up. Leo dropped across that top rope. The hacksaw looking for the pin. We've got 1, we've got 2, and that is 3! Leo Carr drops the Skyline Championship. And Hacksaw Howard has become the Skyline Champion. Sorry, I always want to say Capital for some reason. Well, hot win for Hacksaw.
Here is your winner, and new Men's Zone Champion.
I think it's going to need to be extended a little bit. Hacksaw Howard continuing the trend of no one but the tag team division retaining. And we have finally reached the final match of the day. Subtly is not true. I've been complaining about my throat for a while. I don't think I'm gonna have a voice tomorrow. Such is the price of doing business. Oh. I need to rest my fucking voice. Why are you concerned? Why are you concerned, Jackson? Your girlfriend is missing, and you're staying at the desk? You realized how weird that is, right? However, we do have Howard, who is seen in his flannel jacket and with newly earned championship. As he walks to the truck, he's found and asked about his win. Leo shouldn't feel bad. You fought like hell, but no matter how skilled you are, you can't win by playing chicken with a truck. And for anyone who thinks they can take this belt from me, let me know down
The
my
following
son.
contest is a special referee match and is for the Women's Classic Championship.
Why is the screen not? What has it? Entering first, representing the fallen and the final testament, it is Lilith Matsumoto. Lilith has shown a lot of confidence when it comes to her abilities as a competitor. But either way tonight, they have both kind of accepted the fact that one way or another, this belt will remain with the Rebellion. Entering now, it is your capital champion of the women's division, Hannah Mortis. I am curious to at one point see or hear whether or not Hannah would still have been your longest reigning champion, whether if she had not been injured in October. A lot of entrances feel weird without music, Damokos. A lot of them do. You are good, Braden.
Introducing the challenger from Kona, Hawaii, El Jefe Lilith Matsumoto. And her opponent from St. Paul, Minnesota, the Women's Classic Champion, Hannah Mortis.
Refereeing the match is going to be Xavier Knight. Immediately meeting in the center of the ring, both of them trying to prove their prowess. Hannah told Lilith earlier in the night to impress her. See if she's able to do so. Exchanging control back and forth of this little exchange. Currently, Lilith in control. Nice torque onto the shoulder of Hannah. Continued pressure, but now responding in kind. It is Hannah who gets the hammerlock applied. Nice reversal out of Lilith, though. Headlock now locked in for Matsumoto. Tossing her aside and getting a nice drop kick in. However, taken down by Hannah on the back end. And back at where they began. Trying to get established, but just cannot quite do so. headlock now applied to Lilith. Hannah in control of this, exchanging not elbow, but knee to the back of the shoulders and hoping to get an early pin out of it. Wonder how much that was just about trying to get exhaustion. Hannah made a strange decision and pays the price. Lilith, though, rolled up by Hannah. We have got a 1. We've only got that 1, though. Now, Hannah, if she wins this, would be the only competitor in the singles divisions to retain their title. Lilith not allowing for a clean break. And Hannah actually looking a little bit infuriated by it, locking in an armbar. I think that might be a little personal. Not sure how much that was about winning the match. However, thrown off the ropes, Lilith currently in control of the pace. Cannot find the thrust kick. Does fight her way back up to her feet, though. And Hannah eats a nice series of strikes from Lilith. Matsumoto looking for the pin. There's 1. There's 2. No early 3. Nice double A spine buster. We've got 1. There's 2. Another solid kick out, though, out of Hannah. Mortis rolled over, needs to be staying aware, and does very quickly fight back. And now finds a nice suplex onto Lilith. Turn on Matsumoto to find the dragon screw to get out of dodge. And now Lilith up to the middle rope. Calling Hannah up to her feet, but Mortis out of the way just as quickly. Takes her down, looking for another little roll-up. There's 2, but reversed. Hannah going for a little bit of a walk. Dodges out of the side of Lilith, but her strike gets caught. Catches Lilith in response, though, and an exchange of counters leaves currently Lilith, but now Hannah in control. Neither one of them wanting to give up anything. Off the ropes goes Mortis. Nice thrust kick lands this time. Lilith trying to get a little more amped up. Has Hannah set up in the corner. Strike. Repeated shoulders and elbows into the side of the head of Hannah. And now Mortis up to the top rope. Nice senton. Looks for the pin. We have got a 1. We've got a 2. And there is a 3. Lilith. Complete control. No singles competitor retains at Northern Voyage. Not a single one. Guess that means that Monday and Tuesday are already half booked. Because we have got a whole lot of rematches coming in a few days. But Lilith Matsumoto is now a 2-time Capital Champion. that will do it for me on the evening. Both of them. Hello. However, I wish you guys a wonderful rest of the day. My throat is dead, so I'm not going to stick around here and BS for too long. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of the night and don't do anything too crazy. Have some good ones, guys. Have a good night.